No, okay, okay. Going It's been a while. I think we should get back into this more often, to be honest. To be honest, I don't think that many people. I don't know who did that. Oh, God. Oh, that, that back there, that just then, that was a cracking screen. That was a cracking screen, Dave. Really appreciated that one. I mean, most of your streams are usually fucking great streams, man, but that one really stood out, man. That was banging. That was banging that way. Shame about our photo, man. Mm. Okay. Okay. I got a few more links for you, but another time, innit? I hope you don't get into serious trouble about that. But all the shit. I probably leave my headphones until like I really meant to use it. Now, I think until these are already in. I will get that in a bit. You've encouraged me to come on, Dave. I wasn't gonna bother. I was feeling it on Friday, Thursday and Friday, but I wasn't gonna bother tonight because I've got to leave earlier than I would usually leave on a Sunday. Got to go and do a few things, see my mum, and yeah. Why the hell this don't move? There we go. I'll wait for that to load for 30 seconds. Have a look. That's the few guys. Yeah, so like I said, yeah, we got a few people lurking, so yeah, after man. Yeah. If you're looking to take it to the next level, I am. Looking to up your game, I am. The MTV Music Generator 2 is for you. Hello. Yeah. Let's see what we can do here. Well, there's them already. There's been a few things on my mind. Like going back to the idea that the reptilian race has ruled the planet and controlled it for God knows how long. um, and different types of human civilization has occurred on this planet. Um, and I was thinking, what was I watching? I can't remember whether it was a YouTube video about probes and satellites and that going out into space, or whether it might have been when I was watching the app, the ISS app, because a week or so ago they launched something into space, a probe or something. No, that was it. Sorry, it was a rocket, and it was sending some special people or a special person. I can't remember their name up into space to do some sort of secret mission. It wasn't exactly revealed what it was all about. And I think it was then that they was banging on about these probes. Was it that, or was it a YouTube? But anyway, it's all banging on about the probes that I sent out fucking time ago. I think it was back in the 70s or something. Um, and they've got them gold discs and gold records with all the information and everything on them, right? And it just made me start thinking like, first I started thinking, how like they say, a race brought us here to mine gold because gold's very fucking precious, and it was like supposed to help their planet because their ionosphere or something needed the gold or something like that. And it's just a valuable material anyway in itself, so it could be good for trade and stuff like that. And I was just thinking to myself, first I started thinking, yeah, I wonder how many different races out there that are not that advanced that they're like, we don't need like material things like that. We're not interested, but they're like in between that and just away from how far we've come. Like, you know what I mean? They've got themselves sorted. They're highly technological. They've got maybe a few planets that they colonise. They're getting about here and there. The Galactic Federation has welcomed them as a decent race and all that. But you know, sometimes breakaway groups from them can be like space pirates or something. I don't know, just for argument's sake. And maybe they're like, hey, there's gold in that human satellite over there. Should we go and look it? Or, go and look at record, go and look the gold record. What got on there and like move to the human. Just look at that gold record, melt it down, something like that. And then my mind started drifting off on, like we're supposed to be being ruled by some reptilian race, or at least we what if that's the case, right? And it's like, so then when us as humans are doing stuff like launching probes up into space with fucking gold discs on them, all that, I'm like, it just made me start thinking, person's being ruled by a reptilian and they're doing stuff like building rockets and sending information off into space on a gold record. And I'm like, doesn't sound very rule over another race to me. That it's just, it just made me think. It's hard to. I hope you get what I'm saying, but it's hard to describe how I started feeling about it. It's like Like when I started thinking about it, I wanted to jump straight on the screen, but I was in bed at the time, and it was kind of awkward. I thought the next time I stream, I'll bring it up, and I probably could have explained it with more passion and in better depth sooner. It's just been rattling around in my brain, and it's just like so based on the fact that we have been genuinely ruled by at least some race, whether it's reptilian or not. Are they then just like they've got things under wraps, they're controlling us and all that, and they're like, oh, let them play with their toys, let them make things and let them explore, but we won't let them get away with too much. We won't let them explore. So we'll just watch them. You know what I mean? Or is it like, let them do these things, or let them do these things because it sort of makes the pulls the wool over their eyes that it's all them and we don't exist and they're doing new things all by themselves and they're learning. You see what I mean? It's kind of hard to describe. It just made me start thinking like, oh, yeah, that was one of the things I was thinking of. Yeah, it's one of the things I was thinking of. Do we read that phrase and anybody else is here? Dan's here, John T's here, welcome. Thanks for coming over. He's like, Craig, Craig, I have not seen you for a while, man. How you doing? How are you doing? You got Billy here? So we got Dave, I think he's still here. You got Willie with a smile. You got Craig. Great to see you, mate. John T. Brian, what you all been saying anyway? Yeah, Dave, what is it? Is it still muffled now? If my mic is still muffled now, can you give me a thumbs up? If it's working okay now, give me two thumbs up, I guess. I suppose muffled on the phone. Whichever one you want to do. Yeah, yeah. I hope it's sorted now, so. I was just at stage stream just not long ago, man, on the Empire vibes, man. Vibes cracking that way. I went away for a bit because actually some stuff I was watching it for a bit, but I was listening, and then I had to do a few other things. I started website so I could what Kelly's old as well and get things sorted and communicate with her. And when I came back on, I was quite surprised. I thought I was probably going to be done by now. I just come back at the best of time. I just got better. just got better towards the end. That's it. Moderate at first and fantastic towards the end. It's just brilliant. And when I go back to work this week, I'm going to be playing that game all over again. Not just because it was awesome. So obviously I missed a bit, but I almost missed like at least half an hour, maybe three-quarters, something like that. I've got to go back and watch that again. It was great. Yeah, I've been in a while, Craig. I hope you did anyway. I've kept that slow motion app that you advised me about. Yeah, it's coming handy. In fact, I used it not too long ago to slow a video game that Kelly wanted to look at It's a video that the housing posted for the woman who house they're supposed to be moving into. And the way they've done it, it goes into the house and then it shows you a room, and it feeds off into another room. And it was all just a bit too, listening a bit too fast. So I said to Kelly, if you want me to, I can slow it down for you. I'll put it through the slow now. It does come in handy every now and again. I've got a moon, only a few minutes, I've got a moon video to show you. I need to get back on that as well, guys. I need to start filming the moon in the skies again because I've just shied away from it so much. And I just keep thinking to myself, I keep nagging and nagging and nagging at me. You know, okay, just think of all those full moons and half moons over the months that you've been missing out and the possibility of something out there and then clear nights and you haven't been filming. I've just got caught up in a load of stuff, what with the news and all sorts of stuff. You know, like Dave said as well, and like a few people said, moving house is one of the most, it can be one of the most stressful things that you ever do in your life. And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll take that on board, but how stressful can it really be? Now, when we was just like straight at home for home, we want to sell this one, we want to move somewhere. That was stressful enough in itself. And then we decided, keep this space. It's decided now, I don't know if I've updated you and you know this, but I'll say it now. It's been decided now that Kelly's dad is going to live here in one bedroom, and then my dad is going to come and live here with Kelly's dad and live in the other bedroom, so they're going to get on. They've already met up and everything. My dad's interested. I didn't know this, but not too far away from where it's in Evesham, I've got an aunt. I didn't know that I think it's my auntie, Susan, I think, he's living in Evesham somewhere. And it says to go down there and see her every now and again and all that. So that sounds really good. So yeah, all goes well. But what we've been waiting, the mortgage people that we set up to move into this new house, because you've got to get a new mortgage people to remortgage this house and then get another mortgage person for the other place that we're moving into. They've recently refused us, so we was gutted. Wasn't looking good. This woman that's selling it sold this out to, she wants up and out by the end of this month, and it's stressing us out. So we've had to get another mortgage people, whatever they are. So we started all over again with that. But they obviously want more paperwork. They're asking for different things now and all that. But the good news on it is these ones that we're with now are cheaper than the ones that we used with before. But they're just asking for different stuff. So hopefully, cross fingers, it'll all come and fall into place just in time. Despite all that, personally, I still think that we won't be moving out of this September like 23. Yeah, sure, we might have that money in the bank for the woman who wants to move out, and that might go smoothly and all that. But looking at what needs to be done, I think in reality, what will happen is we probably won't move in there until about end of October, probably even close to Christmas, I reckon. I'm definitely still going to be in my flat. I'm sure of it coming up to Christmas because, I've got with the cats and everything as well. There's no way that we can just like up and at and, we've got to have something built for them cats, so that it can all work. So yeah, it's been stressful, man. It's kind of starting to realise how stressful it can be, and it it does cause arguments with your wife, it does cause arguments with your missus, and you have to step out of yourself every now and again, and you have to go, whoa, wow, let's not make this about us, you know, but just calm down, you know, we'll get this sorted, you know, we don't need to argue. This is making us argue, you know, so we're worried, we're frustrated, we're panicking, you know, we steps, only it's one of them steps, you know, I'm excited more than anything, to be honest. I am excited because it's a brand new page, brand new chapter for me. So many things are going to open up for when we make that leap into the house. As soon as we just settled on it, I think that's because I know things will be all right. Once we started setting up all of our cash flows and set up our direct debits and setting into the house, make it all cozy, you know, and then we start to realise how much money we can work with once we've experienced a few cycles of the money coming in and money going out and where it's got to go and all that, how much money we can flex with, you know what I mean? Then I think things will be great, you know what I mean? I've been waffling on and a few other people there, I think. Well, we, thank you for coming over. Thanks for that, to be honest with you. I mean, but gone 11, man. Bless you. Mind you, he wasn't sending out stuff, you know what I mean? So it's because I had a four day week again, so I got here Thursday night instead of Friday. So I keep thinking every now and again that this is Sunday night, not Saturday night. I've still got Sunday to come. What is these mate? Burns going again. Oh, what's going on? Jessica, how you doing? Uh, Audio is a bit more. Is it still a bit muffled? I don't know what it is. Yeah. Hold on, hold on. I got it. I got it. No, certain audio. Alright, I'm gonna do something else. Uh,
Has that changed? Has that changed the audio? Let me know if that's better, because I'm gonna come off this now and see what we're saying. Is that better? Oh, fantastic, Dave. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thanks, Watchwoman, Dave, John, everyone. Right. Uh, yeah, fantastic. Yeah, so that's updating you on the 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 moving situation. Can you still see me? Okay. Got it resting on one of Kelly's gloves because I think I've got a tripod, so I'm going to mess about. I think that'll be okay. So yeah, that's the update on the moving situation. With work, for those of you that didn't know, I work for DHL in Jaguar Land Rover, but we're changing over to another company called CEVA, CEVA, and they're going to take over. Wage is going to be the same. The only thing that's pretty much going to be a big obvious change is the uniform. But no doubt there are going to be some other changes that I'm sure we're not going to like, but we'll see. That's supposed to take effect sometime next year.
Ron, I believe you have a filter turned on in the video settings. You might want to. Ron, I believe you have a filter turned on in the video settings. You might want to. I can hear you. I think it's a filter. It is. I don't know how to move it. I've got my assistant. She's trying to. I'm prepared to go forward with.
I've had a wee bit of Lucozade as well. I've been a bit naughty, just to keep me a bit.
I'm not a cat.
It's like earlier, I had them muffins. I was like, oh, I don't know, man, because that muffin bread's like one of the worst, especially cheap muffins as well. It's one of the worst kind of doughs that you can fucking ingest. I had to try some muffins, man, because when I've seen them sausage patties, I was like, I gotta do this. I ain't bought that thing for nothing now, I've gotta try it. But Kelly absolutely loves it, so I'll be doing her muffins a lot from now on for breakfast. There's another one there's a few others that I want to do some work on. That one I'm gonna come back to that one. Because that one has got MC Rebel on it, yeah. Mr. Congo Natty from when I had my original Instagram before somebody fucking took it off me. But I don't know, like years ago, like I'm going back about 5 years now. My Instagram was sweet. It was the first ever Instagram I set up. And then all of a sudden, around about 2019, 2020, not just myself, but a lot of people, if you remember, you might have been one yourself. A lot of people around about that period of time were having their, like, it was en masse. They were having their Instagram and their Facebook just took off them, just absolutely mugged off them, what you call it, you know what I mean. I can't find my words. Hacked and just took over. And then there was these so-called unlockers that were turning up on Facebook going, I can no picture or anything like that. Just it would just say user for the name, and he'd be like, oh, and I contact you on Messenger saying, I can unlock your Instagram and your Facebook for you, and they'll be like, oh, what's your number? What's your code for your Instagram? You know, your name with all the numbers and letters on it, and I'd be like, how the hell am I supposed to know what the hell that is? And then it just went dry after that. No other thing was said. And then I was like, after a bit, I was like, you're not going to do anything for me. You're not going to say anything. I thought you were supposed to be some sort of whiz kid style genius bloody Instagram account finder. And I had to make another one. Rambling totally off the fucking subject now. But to the point is, when I had my original Instagram, and I had all my people on there, and I was watching him see. I was watching that Congo Natty dude. I think it's Rebel MC, and he done this one clip, and it was you know that old clip of Bruce Lee talking in interview to some guy, and it's like black and white, and I think they're at some table, and he's talking about flowing like water and become the water, and he dubbed over it, and he was saying something like, "Oh yeah, when I come with my when I come with my lightning and thunder, bear jungle fire and all that," and I just took that sample, and I got it on here straight away, and I've been trying to mess about with that for a while. And I got it saved, and it is something that I do want to work on further on down the line. There's too many things I want to get off here and finish. And, you know, as it goes, I start working on something, then I have another idea, get bored of this one, I'll come off it, and then I go to another. Next week, you know, I've got memory card after memory card run with unfinished stuff. And then I'll just go off and do other stuff when it gets left. And then I'll come back to it after a few months, best part of a year. And then I'm looking at it thinking, so much time has gone by, do I even want to bother with it? You know what I mean? So, oh no. I really wish I could do the true school stuff on a proper computer, proper systems and all that, so that it sounds really good, you know, it's proper professional. But all I've ever known is this. All I've ever known is this, and I know how to work it. Oh, God, yeah. I'm actually doing a bloody drum and bass mix of Robot Rock. Can you believe it? This one is sounding okay. I personally think this one is not too fucking bad. I just don't know how to make it I don't know how to make it sound at the start, so I've just budge jobbed the start of the tune, and I'm not too sure about it. Just listen to this for a bit. I'll read some comments for those of you who are actually still here and not bored out your brains. Who have we still got here? Blimey, that's healthy. That's healthy, that is.
Machete violence.
Fucking hell, Joel, is it? I was going to play MK Ultra as well then. Again, it's coming from the TV speakers. Just imagine it with a fucking bass speaker, and the bass is pumping out as well underneath it. You can't hear that. You can hear all the high. But my God, when you got the earphones on, man, boy, it's coming out of the proper speakers at home. Banging tune. You need to put some sound effects in there every now and again. Get to that.
Violence.
I need a thing. Hey, it was either this or Command and Conquer. And I think out of the two, Command and Conquer would have got my attention more. I know. I don't think that would have been fair. because I do want to talk to you guys, and I do want to listen to what you got to say. So, fuck off is fucking Adam here, because I was literally just thinking about him as well. Is Adam here as well? Is Adam in the fucking geezer? How you doing, Ad? You all right as well? How's work and things? Drop. Oh, when you can hear the sub bass on this beyond everything, and you can hear them drums properly and everything. Oh my god! Hold on. What's this? What's this little wind thing? Oh yeah. Thanks, George. You think so? Hold on a minute. That's one that when I've put onto myself, I do more work on. It's, I would say that 80% done. Still got lots more left to do on it. So there's a couple of versions of MK Ultra floating around on these memory cards. I have no idea what version this is. I don't know if this is the latest version. No, it's not. You know how I know? Because there's a woman at the beginning of the one. This is that was a demo. This is a demo version. That's a demo version. I'll gotta be honest with you though. I do actually like the demo version as well. It slightly skewers off into a slightly different vibe to the original. I feel that I've done too much to the original. I really do. I've tried to make it sound really good, and I feel like I've overdone it. I think this is the latest version. It's got that sample from Total Recall in it. You know, the thing that comes out is open your mind. Got that in there somewhere. There's Jolie. I might squeeze Adam in this one as well, because that was the original idea. I want to squeeze some up from Adam in here as well. Maybe like a little line somewhere every now and again in the how about that, Adam? If you could fix me up with something. This is nearly finished, this one as well. I don't know why I don't fucking push it with this one, but it's nearly finished. I hope you can hear this okay, and it's not one of them I'm looking at the screen and you can hear fuck all jumps. You like it, Ad? Just needs to go through mastering and a few effects and filtering on it, and a few other little tweaks here and there. Open your mind. Walker's baked. I love it. I need a drink now. Hold on. Well, Joel, you made it possible, mate. And to think that sample is off a live stream. Me, you, Bruce, and I think Gamma Beast as well was on it, weren't he? Yeah, so that's all coming to the end of it. Do you remember Techno something? Got what his name is, got what his channel's called now. He was another one that was looking at stuff on the moon as well. And Techno something. Oh, I sampled him as well. I've got a few samples that I've ripped off for some of his stuff as well. There's a sample I haven't even used of his that I've got an idea in my head, and I want to call it. I think I'm going to call the tune when I make it something like Alien Slut or something like that.
Listen, folks, none of you ever
This guy.
electing that look like Joe Biden. The rest of those fucking Huey Mountain motherfuckers. And they're tearing us apart. They're destroying.
Oh yeah, dubstep.
Fucking creeps.
Better dubstep.
And you get a collection fucking fake slap. I'm telling we need some of those motherfuckers about.
They look like Joe Biden.
Like,
I cannot wait to see the back of that motherfucker.
Some of the motherfucker.
So that's that one as well. So a bit of dubstep going on there. This is author something come off a palapalaptic tree. I can't say it, but it's that anyway. Author, I'm not even going to try. Work in progress. Not exactly how it's going to sound necessarily.
SCP 2571. Subject afflicted with SCP 2571 recall visiting. Commonly reported features of SCP 2571 include anthropomorphic tree,
Yeah. Right, fault for me, guys. Yeah, so there you go, and that's pretty much why. I'll come back to so much stuff. Oh, that kind of stuff. How's that sounding? I think I've got two versions of this. Hold on. I've just got to go out of the room and make a noise. Just have to make a GG noise, that's all. So, I've got no melody in this one yet. How's this drop? I can't remember. I definitely need to come back to some of these, man. They've got potential. Fucking, oh my gosh, it's going on. Yeah, another one that needs to be made, really. We've done that one. Do I show you what the no, it's pretty much at the moment I haven't changed the bass, the beat, the drums on it or anything like that. It's pretty much just a speeded up version of the original. So there's not, apart from the speed, the beats per minute and all that, not much difference. I think I might have resequenced the bass so it's Let me go over to it. I'll go over to it, but it's nothing. It's nothing. I'll go over to it. No, I have to check to see how many people on all the crap I have. Like if there's more than 5 people now, I will be very honoured and surprised. 7. Thank you. How are you not tired? Read above message. Grab something off that. Okay, right. Oh, okay. I can do. I did not know whether you could do this or not while I was live, and I can do. Hi, this is just a thought because I don't know how to come back to live comment section once you've done live. You used to be able to do it back in the day. There was a time, if you recall, that when you wanted to go back to a stream, whether it was you wanted to read the comments because you never got round to reading what everyone said that day, that particular stream, or you wanted to prove to somebody something that you said, whatever. You used to be able to do that, didn't you? Now you can't fucking do that. Just before you couldn't do that, there was a point where they changed it to, oh, you can flip between the comments that was said after to say, oh, great stream and all that, and whatever you wanted to say after the stream, about the stream, or whatever. Or you could flip to the live comments as well if you wanted to. But you can't. If you can still do that, I don't know how to do that anymore. Now it's just like when you're commenting in a live stream, that's the only time you get to see that stuff happening. Once the stream has come to an end, that's it. The only thing you're ever going to see now, comment-wise, is what comments people have left at the end of the stream. If anybody knows how to reactivate the live stream feed comments, going back to an old stream, please let me know because I do not know. And it's frustrating. Because then obviously I can come back to my stream here and look at these things that Adam's sending me a message with saying crap, something off that. See, did I snapshot this one? So this is everything, I'm snapshotting it and everything, yeah. And I don't know if I can manually type all this in the search box in YouTube and it's gonna work for me. Will that work for me? I guess so. Yeah, I know. Rest in peace, Bruce. It was a shock to me, man, as it was for many people. It was a shock. And I'm still should go over to Jason's again, to be fair, to see what the latest is, because I still don't know what the confirmation is that's come out of his actual death. I don't know, maybe like most of us did not know that he was a smoker. And fair play to him for not smoking when he was doing his lives. Did not know that he was a smoker. Yeah, that could play a part in it, but maybe he just pushed pushed himself too hard with the diet. Maybe he just pushed it too hard because he was talking sometimes about going for like days, maybe even like the best part of a week sometimes without having anything. And I thought, mate, if you can do that, fair play to you. And do that too often, man. It's not going to be good, is it? Really? I mean, I'm struggling now myself, just having one meal a day. I'll do it from Monday to about Thursday, and then as soon as Friday sets in, I'll go over the edge a little bit with a chippy, or I'll eat some noodles or something, and I'll cheat a bit, and then I'll put a little bit of weight back on, and it's back to another week again of me just going to work, concentrating on have one meal of. And part of me is thinking, well, as soon as I move, big, big, it's brand new start for me. Maybe I can focus on losing my weight a lot better once I've settled into my own home. And I guess I'm using that as an excuse to carry on doing this cheating, really, while I ain't got the move. And the thing is, I know I'm not happy with my body. But as far as going for days without eating, I'm not sure I could do that. I've gone probably 2 days max, maybe 2.5 days in the past without having a single thing, and that's about as far as I would take it. Not just because I'm getting really hungry, but because I'd be scared for my health, to be honest with you. So maybe that was it. Maybe he just pushed himself too hard, and something like smoking's it's going to be a combination. It's going to contribute to what I was looking for. It's going to contribute to something like that. I mean, who knows? But a lot of people are saying that he didn't look too well on his last stream, because that's what I went. I seen Jason's live as soon as he was doing it, like 4 minutes in, and I was shocked. And the first thing I wanted to do once he come off was go straight to Bruce's first stream, because I wanted to know how he felt, what he was talking about, how he looked. And I looked at him and I'm like, he seems fine. He's looking quite thin. But overall he's talking away and he seems fine. So I was like, what the hell? You know. I was looking at because I keep all my hats in the drawer there. A lot. Some of my hats are at mine, but most of them are here, hanging up in the closet in Kelly's hallway, just there. And as she was getting something out, and as she opened it, and I seen all the hats, and I saw the one that Bruce sent me hanging up on one of the hooks, and it just brought him to mind. And I took myself to one side in the living room, and I was just having like a couple of minutes thought to myself. It just brought me back to the memory. And it's just a shame how, like, he fell out with me. Because I never wanted that. As I was saying on the Telegram as well, somebody that had been trolling him for time contacted me and had a face to face with me. What's his name now? His name's Jason Kirby. And he was telling me a lot of stuff about Bruce. Again, whether it's true or not, I don't know. But it made sense. It made sense. Like he was going on about how all of pretty much most of what Bruce had showed people was fake. He'd explained how he faked it. The fact that the reason why he never showed any new footage was because there was a presumption that he'd sold his telescope a long time ago, and that he was actually using a P900, P1000 to zoom in on the moon. And then what he was doing, he was getting that onto a big screen and zooming right in, so it looked like he was getting even closer into the moon. I don't know. That being the case, it was bloody good stuff. It was bloody good. If he faked all that, it was bloody good stuff. I'd like to think that some of that stuff was genuine. I know his nighttime stuff, a lot of his nighttime stuff, especially with the infrared, that was all real. He showed me a few things, told me a few things that night, and I was like, wow. And there's still loads of things to talk about as well. I didn't put myself out to contact him or anything. I'm just going to wait for him to contact me if he wants to talk to me again. He apologized for being unkind to me and a bit cruel to a few other people. I'm just waiting for him to call me again sometime, wherever he wants to do so. And it don't bother me if he doesn't bother again. Says apparently he works for or worked for Ministry of Defence. Again, how true that is, I really don't know. But he seemed to know his stuff. And he told me what he'd got himself into, what work he got himself into, he used to work for, what different departments and all that. I was like, okay. Yeah. Says it's out of order, kind of, but in a way. But he says now that he's like passed, he says again he never wished him ill or anything like that. And he says, but I've been watching Bruce ever since from the start, and as soon as he turned rotten on a lot of us and we all got together and tried to send the message out to people like yourself that he wasn't the type of person that he's making himself out to be. It's all a shiny mask, if you will. And he was telling me about all the people that he'd turned on, that some of the people I didn't even know that he'd turned on as well. And the people that we were aware that he turned on, the exact reasons why he did that, and some of the people in the background that were involved in that as well that I didn't even know, filled a few jigsaw pieces into other things, and where there was lies said about other people to make his viewers think that they are actually bad ones, just like myself, explaining about how the reason why his views and his subscribers were jumping up and down was because he paid for bots. He paid for a lot of his subscribers and that's why they would be up and then they would be down, and they would be up and then they would be down. But I did suspect that for a long time. I didn't want to believe it, but I did suspect it for a long time. I did not want to make this about him, by the way. Yeah. So yeah, that's that, and I'm just waiting for him to call me again if he wants to talk to me about other stuff, because there are some other things that I got questions about, like, yeah. Let's have a look at some more of these memory cards. I've got strawberry sparkling water. Ooh, sounds good. Gabba Beast TV. Yeah, well, he told me about him as well, and he told me about Gabba Beast and his mates, and a falling out that occurred, and how at one time Gabba Beast actually sided with Bruce. And if Joel's still here, if you recall, me and Joel actually did get the vibe, and I think Adam as well got the vibe that there was actually some siding going on with Bruce and Gabba Beast there, where I, for myself at least, felt pushed out, and like there was some siding going on while we was all live on the screen, and some subtle piss taking going on. And when it was all over, and that, me and Joel and Adam every now and again would have a little bit of a talk in agreements that there was something going on there. But then, of course, it's alleged that he turned on Gabba Beast eventually as well, because Gabba Beast apparently was trying to. They clocked on to Bruce faking some stuff, and they had some good proof somehow that he was faking it. And he made Bruce aware of this. Bruce did not like this, so got thrown on the troll pile. This is what he does. It's a shame as well, because I really thought he was a banging bloke. And then, like, for me to see what happened to myself, and then I realised he's not the person I thought he was. And then started seeing all these other people starting to get shut down and thrown on the troll pile that I never thought in a million years he would do that to. Super Dave, Cindy Lou Who. I was not aware at the time that Freezy had something happen to her. Or I do recall Freezy appearing on streams in the past, and never knew exactly why she disappeared. But that's all clear to me now. And a few other people as well, like Super Dave, and this was not too long ago. I think this was at the beginning of the year. If Joel's still there, because he can back me up on this. That Super Dave came on Telegram, and he was saying hi and all that, and he noticed I was on there, and he dropped a message. He dropped a voice message. Super Dave did, and he took it off not long after, and it was just one sentence, and he went, "Peter Benton, Bruce did exactly the same thing. Did exactly the same thing to me as he did to you." And I went to screen record that, but before I had a chance to, he took it off. But Joel's seen it. I know Joel's seen it. So again, another one. And you know, we all know how Super Dave is. He's a nice chap, another nice chap. So why is this happening to decent people? You know what I mean? It's just sad. The whole thing's just sad, and oh, lemon juice. I am now, guys. I'm reading it now. Sorry. Again, I really didn't want to make that. How does it always end up being about him? I'm sorry. Peter. Tune Peter, bruv. I don't. Oh my god, what are you trying to wave me down for? We're gonna making chicken soup. So you guys have just started waffling on about other stuff because of voice. Brian's here. How you doing, Brian? You're just been getting. You know what? I'm gonna go to the thing because I won't be at all surprised. Fuck off! How on a Saturday night, and it's me that's streaming, boring verbal diarrhea coming out of my mouth. Me. It's Saturday. It was Saturday. It's now. It's almost. It's about to be Sunday in a bit. My good eye's going in and out of focus. My God, it's on the blinker itself now because he's been doing all the hard work. So that's going now. It's going to be 12. and it's saying what? In the teens. In the teens. When has it ever been double figures? Wow. So who are these people then? We've got to have like about 10 lurkers, and the other like, there's got to be like about 10 lurkers hiding in the shadows, and then the other 5 have got to be you genuine people that talk to me. Or just laugh you on the back. On my phone, you need to side scroll. There are 2 options for comments or chat. Oh, really, Brian? Thank you for that. On my phone, you need to side scroll. Yeah, there was like, I remember when I was saying about it, saying you can chop and change between comments and live feed. There was like a thing that you could go, and that's gone now. I can't see it anymore. Two options for comments or chat. Thank you for that. And there is the answer, Adam, if you're still here, as one of the 15 people that are apparently watching me. How I'm going to be able to click on those links? Because I'm sorry, I don't want to fucking balls things up. As much as I would love to click on them and do it live, I don't want to take that chance and fuck shit up, man. If that's even possible, which I'm sure, being that it's me, probably will be. I made chicken with herbs. So why is everyone talking about food then? I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that course, but is this how bored you are? Is this like become a secret cooking room or something? What's going on? Are there loads of... I mean, I hate leaks, especially the ones that are coming from the ceiling. Yeah, I'm shocked as well, mate. Your stomach will shrink. Yeah, I think he did. I think he pushed himself too much. Do you want to know something as well? Some of you might think this is bad of me to think like this. And I don't know, maybe it is. But I kind of feel, to a degree, hear me out, kind of responsible for his death in a way. Hear me out, right? Because this is the honest to God fucking truth, this is. And I don't care what Bruce has said in the fucking past. The proof is there. The proof is there. You go back and you look at when I was talking to Jason on his live streams about sorting out this carnivorous diet. Bruce reckons he started the carnivorous diet around about the same time I started it. He started it after I started it. He was like about a week or 2 in from me starting it with his brother. So this is how it went. And this is what I feel has happened, right? So he's introduced us to his brother, got acquainted with his brother, gone on over to his brother's channel. He's presented us with this carnivorous diet malarkey and not eating veg and all that so much. So I've got interested in this carnivorous diet, wanting to lose weight. And I went live and I spoke to him. We even had a few private chats on Messenger and set it up. And that was back in March last year. That was back in March. And then I had a falling out with Bruce. He had a falling out with me. And then I get the impression that maybe he didn't like the fact that I was talking one-to-one with his brother. And so maybe he thought that I would get into his brother's head that I'm a good guy and your brother's doing me wrong and all that, this, that, and the other. Again, that didn't seem to matter because he was going to back his brother up either way. But I feel from coming from Bruce's side of it all that maybe he didn't like the fact that I was talking to his brother and being pals with him, and sort of said a few porkies or whatever to his brother and said, look, just lock him off and all that, right? Then he's turned around on his stream and said, oh, I'm doing this carnivorous diet and all that. And then, I don't know. Maybe he thought, I'll show you, Peter Benton. I can do this fucking, you know, I can lose weight a lot quicker than you. You just watch me. You want a challenge? I'll do this. And so you see how like I feel like maybe I might. I mean, again, he's done it to himself. Yeah, I get that, but I don't want to find that it comes out that somehow that he did push himself because he felt. I just hope he just wanted that for himself because he wanted that for himself and not like he was trying to prove something. It just suddenly occurred to me that because before he even passed, I always felt like that was going on, you know, that he was doing it because he was showing me that, you know what I mean? Because I slipped up, you see. Last year in the summer holidays, I slipped up pigging out on cake and that and joking. And he took the piss out of that and started saying, oh, and I'd go on people's lives like Alias and that, right? I'd go on to Space Jam and all that where Bruce was a mod and I'd come on and Bruce would be saying things like, careful, Peter, I'm a mod on here, be a good guy. And I'm like, well, why would I not be a good guy on here, Bruce? What? Because you're on here. Why are you trying to make me out to be a bad person again just because I'm on aliases? Just because you're a mod on here, you don't like me anymore, doesn't stop me from coming onto Alias's stream. If I want to go on there and talk to anybody, right, I'm going to do it. But he put me up, so I just went. I didn't want the drama, so I left. Right? And he was banging on about blocking me on there and all that stuff. I hadn't done nothing wrong, you know what I mean? He was just trying to cut me out from any good person that he knew so that I couldn't start talking down their rear. And he obviously panicked to a degree that, oh, what if he starts saying some stuff and makes some eyebrows raise and they start thinking, Bruce, what's this going on? You know what I mean? Start making them think that. So I think that's why he was cutting a lot of people off like that. Like as soon as I go on he even got his brother to cut me off straight away, like no questions asked, really, not many questions asked anyway. It was just like, yes, sir, brother, I'll do that for you. I just feel like maybe to a degree I don't want to find that he did that because he was trying to prove himself. I hope he was genuinely doing it to get fit and healthy for himself. But again, he does seem like he did push himself too hard on it. And up until his death, I was really happy for him because he was losing so much weight and he was looking healthy. And admittedly, there was a smidge of jealousy there as well because I was like, I want to do that. Guy's older than me and he's really doing well. He's got a sound, committed, controlled mind on the whole thing. And then of course he passed away and I'm like, fuck. What's people saying anyway? Just make some small crucial changes in your diet, Pete. Long-term realistic plans like less sugar, for example. Yeah, I'm trying that. But last week I felt like I did quite well. And you know, the funny thing about it is I've been trying. And then like last week, it just happened by accident. I went to work I didn't have nothing to eat. Monday gone. And then I come home and I cooked myself some meat, ate that, nothing else, went to work, come home, cooked myself. What meat did I have on Tuesday? Excuse me. I intended on having sausages. I couldn't think nothing but sausages when I got home with a bit of mayo. And then I realised I had some ribs that we bought from the butcher's in the fridge. And I thought, well, they're going to go off. The sausages are in the freezer. And I was going to cook them, cook the fuck out of them in tin foil in the oven. But these ribs need to go first, so I had to switch to ribs. So I had the ribs, then Wednesday. By Wednesday, I'm like, I've accidentally got myself back onto the carnivorous diet and I'm doing well. Harness myself on this now. Let's do this. And then, of course, Friday came and I'm saying to myself, don't have a chippy. Just a small chippy. No, don't have a chippy at all. You're doing well, mate. Come on. No, just a little one. We'll burn it off. It'll be all right. We've got control of this. We know what we're doing this time. Don't have a fucking chippy. It's fattening for you. Oh, just a little one. Just a little one. Okay, just a little one. So I have a little one. And then a little one ends up being fucking going down to Morrison's and getting those muffins, the lemon muffins that are cut in half with the cream in them. Love them. Absolutely love them. So I had a couple of them. Then I had the bacon muffin, which bacon and sausage muffin, which ain't too bad. Only that it's like muffin bread is like one of the worst. I didn't really like the idea of eating that bread. And I tried to think of a way of doing the muffins without the muffin, but I didn't see how that was going to work really. But I really wanted to use the machine, so I used it and I went, oh, fuck it. So yeah, slowly but surely. But I am going to apply working out with my weights when I move. I said to Carl, where am I going to be able to do my gym? There is no way you can do the gym. The only thing you can do is just have your gym stuff in the thingy outside. There's like a little, it used to be the entryway to the gate, but they've like boxed it all in so that it's a big long storage. Some people do this with their entryways now. They box it all in so they've got storage space. So that's what this person's done. This architect bird who's like kitted the whole house out, looking amazing everywhere. She's boxed in the entryway all the way down to the gate, so that it's a big long ass storage with hooks on it and things hanging up everywhere and all that. So you put your weights in there. You could just drag your weights out, your weight bench, fold that out in the garden, just outside the kitchen in the back garden, and just do your weights there. And I thought, yeah, sounds like a good idea. That's even in the winter time, I could break out a fucking sweat and just smash it out. Nice cold breeze hitting me while I'm sweating it out. You know what I mean? Pumping that shit. And that's one of the things that I can't stop thinking about in my mind, amongst many other things. Anxious and frustrated again about the move. You know, whether we're definitely actually going to be in there. Am I going to get stuff built for the cats in time? Are the cats going to be okay? Once we have built something for the cats, will we make the business with the cats and breeding and selling the kittens again work for us? Can we start getting an income off that again, and hopefully make it into a proper business? Maybe is an idea. Am I going to still be able to hold my job down? You know, and it's all up in there, man. And it's like, I'm just thinking, as soon as I move into this house, I can start starting stuff off, like doing my weights, looking after my body again, getting healthy again, concentrating on my finances, my what's coming in, going out, be able to focus on going out places a lot better, meeting new people, traveling to see people, that I've always wanted to meet. That most of which I've met through YouTube. You know, as long as they ain't going shopping, and I can actually knock on their door and see them. You know, I think when it comes down to Dave, he's shy just like I am. To a degree. And it's like when I when I went down to Peterborough, I was like, I can't believe I've met this DJ guy now. We was going to go down to the Fens anyway and knock on Dave's. And then this guy wants me to come back to his house to have a mix. Your man only lives in the Fens. And I'm like, holy shit. What if he's in the neighbourhood of Dave's or like just 10 minutes round the corner? Okay, he was in the Fens, but I didn't realise how big the Fens was. And he was quite a bit of a way, to be fair. So it was still, we'd still have to go out of our way from that guy's house to even get to Dave's. Plus, on top of that, it was getting late. So I thought, no, that would be a good idea at this time. So like, despite him saying, if he's still there, that he was going to go shopping and all that, joking and all that, or whether he's being genuine, I don't know. But that's one of the things, though. Was he being genuine or not? I don't know. It's like, you know, come on, man, I want to meet you. You know what I mean? It would be nice. It'd be nice to meet you. It's like Nige and Neil went, you know, they pulled a fucking, we don't give a fuck, we're doing this shit, you know what I mean? And I'm kind of like, that's how I roll as well. But then it was like, I got back the vibes that I don't think he wants me to. But then it's like, is it because he's shy and he don't want me to? Or he genuinely don't want me to for some reason or other? I don't know. But then it's like, I'm your mate, surely, so can't we like meet? You don't, you know, I know it'd be awkward to just stand there for 5 minutes or longer at the doorstep, especially if you've got something going on in the yard. But like even like just stand there just for a few minutes and talking about things. Obviously, it'd be nice to like sit in the kitchen or something, and talk about a few things and then go. You know, I'm going to be going back down there soon. As a matter of fact, I'm going back down there on the 27th. Going down there for a long weekender, and I'm hoping this time round I can get a chance to squeeze in a bit of Dave waffle business. Hopefully, you know, it's like if Neil and Nige, which I understand are closer mates, can do it, then why not? Why not see him for a bit? Maybe if that's what he wants to do, and have a chit chat. But there's been quite a few people, Bruce included, as far away as he lived, that I crazily wanted to just get a passport and go over there and see the guy. You know what I mean? Meet people, talk to them, go, hey, you know, it's finally nice to fucking meet you. Again, Neil's another one that I can't wait to meet. Steve's another one I really can't wait to meet. Adam's another one. Adam's one of the first people that I said I was going to come and meet, actually. And probably one of the most likely doable ones out of a handful of people that I can't wait to meet. Joel, with Joel's situation at the moment as well, especially, it's kind of an awkward one at the moment, and it, Joel, but we'll get there. And I can promise you, as soon as I'll get my move and I eventually get my own car, there won't be as many barriers. Then I'll have some wheels and we'll have a right laugh, hopefully. It's It's one of the things. All I want to do is like team up with a load of wafflers and go for a drink. That'd be cracking. We'll have the same time to spend with each other, and we meet up and we have a right old fucking laugh and a good time. And then we can go home and reflect on it and hopefully look forward to the next time that we can possibly meet again. That's how you do that. But at the moment, a lot of it's all pipe dream. And we've got to put it together and make it work, you know. Got to make it work. You know. So many of you have fallen asleep. Fuck off, 10. Seriously? Excuse my language? Really? Wow. I did say he repeated his footage. Flat earthers, right? Oh, God. Oh, God, don't get me thinking about him, Little Wing. And I apologise for any flat earthers that are here, but yeah, let's not go into it, shall we? All I've got to say is you are an absolute fucking unit for thinking that anything was. But yeah. Really, Little Wing. You know what, Little Wing? I actually do clearly remember you going over there with a name like that as well. 6 was 9. I clearly remember seeing you over there. I do. Like I am despicable person. Right, so absolute unit, if you're still here, do you want to explain to me, if you possibly can, in great detail, I'll give you the time, how I am a despicable person for saying the things that I'm saying right now? All I'm saying is outright facts, truth, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, right, that what this person told me is 100% the case. I'm simply fucking saying how it all fucking came about and what made sense to me, right? Free speech, mate, right? I'm not trying to run Bruce down into the ground. We've all felt like this. The people, what I mean, that have been thrown on the troll pile or things just didn't sit right with the guy. You know, let's not get me wrong. The guy wasn't a complete rotten guy, right? But there was things that were going on under the surface that a lot of people realized that there was something not right there, right? And again, like Little Wing said there, even when I was pals with Bruce, I always felt like there was something not sitting right with the guy. And then what happened. I went on a live stream. Hopefully it's still on Bruce's. Go on over to Bruce's channel if you don't know what I'm on about. Go on over to Bruce's channel. It should still be there. Sometime at the beginning of last year, maybe middle of last year. I think it was. I can't even remember now, but it's a stream entitled "Sabotage Something or Other," and he's talking all about me. because I went on a stream and I started saying about how Bruce is acting a little different because I was genuinely concerned for the guy. He was acting different, and not just me, but a few other people that I'd been talking to had picked up on this, and they agreed with me that there wasn't something quite right. And I just went off on a tangent, adding stuff that I do regret saying because I didn't actually know what was going on. But the main thing I was talking about from the start, if you go and watch it, is I was concerned for Bruce. I wasn't trying to run him into the ground. I wasn't trying to sabotage his channel or anything like that. I was concerned for the guy as a bud, right, as a pal. And then I started saying stuff that was not sitting right with me. Like, we're giving him this money, we're contributing, and I was a big contributor to the channel. I don't care what anyone says, that's a fact. I was contributing big time to that channel. Anyone that knows me on that channel, that was a regular on there, Joel, Adam, Watchwoman, people like that will be able to confirm I was a big contributor to that channel. There wasn't a stream that I watched of his that I did not donate to the channel, right? I donate several times on most cases as well, or at least once per stream. Very rarely did I not subscribe to donate any money to that channel. And I went off on a tangent on my stream and said, and what's Bruce doing with all this money that was supposed to be contributing? He's been banging on about a brand new upgrade telescope, right? And he's got nothing to show for the money that's supposed to be going in a fund for this new. He's been banging on about it for like 2 years now, and we haven't got no upgrade of any telescope. We're not seeing no new footage of any brand new UFOs that he's seeing on the moon. We're just seeing old stuff. And this makes people start talking. So, no, I'm not slandering Bruce. I'm not running him down in the fucking dirt or anything like that. We all saw him as a great bloke at first, and you're gonna, when you see stuff like what he was posting, you're gonna be like, wow, he's great. That's what drawed us to him in the first place. When you start saying stuff and then you got doubts, and then someone like him goes, sod you, you're on the troll pile, and then you start thinking things, and then you start seeing stuff, and then you start getting told stuff that makes a lot of sense. And then you start finding out all these other people that are good people, just like yourself, are getting trolled off. What else do you want me to say? Where else do you want me to go with that? So you can stop saying that I'm slandering him for a start off, Mr. Absolute Unit, right? Because I'm not slandering him. I'm not running him into the dirt. I'm not trying to be evil to him in any way. I'm just trying to tell you how it fucking is. Okay. And I don't want to hear no more of it because I'm not trying to be bad. I'm not trying to speak bad about the guy. Anything bad is because of what he vented back. Okay. It's just what he vented back at us. And it's no other way. I'm not trying to talk bad about the guy at all. All right. I hope that's clear. He just quit talking for no reason, so I stayed away. Not surprised. Bruce is 10 times the man you ever will be. Really? Okay then. Whatever. What? So Bruce is 10 times the man I will ever be because what, he spoke the truth? Did he speak the truth? We all thought he did. I suppose I can give him some credit for that. Right. Do you want to know? Yeah, I'll tell you something. Right. You know this guy that worked for as supposedly works for what I said he works for. Try and fucking remember what he said. This guy that came on that's like a troll of Bruce's that actually said now he's passed away. He's got no one to. He's bored now. Apparently, this guy is because he's got no one to troll. Apparently, is what he was saying. He says ministry works. He works for the Ministry of Defence, or at least worked for them. But I remember him saying he works for them, and he told me all these different jobs that he'd done. And he told me all about the John Lear business and why the true reason why them two fell out, and that was very interesting. And John Lear was really interested in what Bruce had to show him. And he got really excited. He was like, wow. And then he found out, he questioned Bruce like a lot of us did. He only questioned him. He said, wow, show me how you've been getting these images. What have you been doing to get these images of these square bases and the pathways on the moon? I really want to know. Bruce straight away, and I can imagine this from all the stories that I've got from other people, that the way he's behaved towards them, me as well, firsthand as well. He just turned on them. He went really aggressive with John Lear. He went really aggressive because he was confronted. He genuinely asked him questions. I'm really interested to know how you've been getting these images. Apparently, Bruce lost it. Couldn't explain it to him. And just absolutely lost it. And that's how them two fell out. Then John Lear started to realise why Bruce was being funny with him, and found out that he'd been using some sort of imaging and filtering and some other program, the guy said, can't remember what he said now, to make it look like there was ridges and straight lines and squares on the moon. And that's how he was getting these images, apparently, right? And when this guy was telling this to me, again, I wasn't going, oh, okay, sucking it all in and going, so that's why that was going on. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds like it rings true. Whether it is or not, I don't know. Okay. I don't know if that's the truth. But again, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Makes a lot of sense. Right? Why are you defending him so much? You obviously don't. You obviously are a family member. You're either a family member or you're just oblivious. Because I don't understand. They're the only two people that I would think that would be defending him so hard, so strongly. 10 times the man I ever will be. You don't even know me to say that. Okay. And it would appear to me that you don't even know Bruce to say that and defend Bruce. Well, bless you for defending him. Okay, because I think to a degree he was a nice bloke. It's just a shame what we was finding out about him underneath what he was masking. You know what I mean? Like he was also telling us about like a few times I saw some comments coming up in his comments banging on about, oh, you used to be a bus driver, but you started slagging kids off and being funny to kids, so the fucking the school kids' parents and that got you sacked from your job and all that. The guy told me all about that as well and told me all that. And he said he really was a bus driver. He genuinely was a bus driver, helping challenged kids, you know, disabled kids and everything, but he had a bit of a temper on him. Again, that made sense. And he was telling the kids to F off and shut the hell up and pipe down and all that. These kids were telling their mums how disgusting this bus driver was, and he was getting reported back to the mums. The mums were telling him he got the sack. Apparently that's how that happened, right? So there you go. There you go. Another one that makes sense. Whether it's the truth again or not, don't know. But that story has been brought up so many times in the past through comments on his streams. And then once it was shown, he'd bring it up in his streams, trying to back himself up. But I don't recall him going into great detail about being a. I think he did a few times about challenge kids, but he was banging on about this other truck driver job a lot before he got the school kid one, and he was trying to explain that away. But he wouldn't stop explaining himself away. And I'm like, why do you feel the need to constantly, every now and again, on every other stream, if not every stream, somewhere along the line, about what you used to being a bus driver and all that? Why does that all of a sudden need to be a thing now? Since these apparent trolls are talking to you and telling these things about you, you know what I mean? So why do you feel the need to constantly keep bringing that up? You know, if it's not the truth, then just start carrying on talking about your shit, you know, your moon business and everything. So, you know, what you tell me, what have we got to go on? You know what I mean? Right? I don't want to put the guy down. I didn't even want this to be about him. I just wanted to say how sad it is that he's gone. You know, I'm just like many other people. I'm sad to see him go. You know, I'd never wished him ill. I always saw him as a friend to a degree. I didn't like what I was finding out about him, but even though I was finding out the bad things about him and being told the bad things about him right after he fell out with me, I still held on. And the proof is in the pudding. When you go onto my streams over the last God knows how long it's been since he fell out with me, I've always banged on about how nice I am. People in the fucking chat will back me up on that, on how I always think that there's going to be a time when we're going to get back together and friends. Who wants to run someone like Bruce into the dirt and become a troll and say he's shit, and then go and spend nearly £200 on a fucking banjo that I didn't really need to buy, that I was literally going to pay extra God knows how much to get it sent over to Canada? Why would someone that wants to run him into the dirt and call him this, that, and the other want to do that? You explain that to me, because that's how much I thought of that guy. And then you want to go and tell me that Bruce is 10 times the man I'll ever be. You obviously don't know Bruce, and you surely don't know me. So kindly shut up, okay? The Wombo Craft. Yeah. I haven't got a wife. I'd like to have a wife, but I haven't got a wife. Sorry. See, that just goes to show that you don't even know who the fuck I am. You joker. What's going on in here? Something I didn't want to go on in here, but I did have my suspicions that after someone like Bruce is going to pass away, then I come on a stream that something like this was going to happen. I had a feeling. That's why I did not want to talk about it. But then when obviously it was brought up, and I'm like, yeah, it was sad. It's just become about him now. And I hate how it just speaks for itself, don't it? You know, if there's not much to talk about somebody, there's not much to talk about somebody, but there is stuff to talk about when it comes to this guy. Because, I mean, look, I can say whatever, and it's all up to you to, but eventually, inevitably, the truth will come out. And each and every one of you that was subscribed to him, was still friends to him, or was trolled off like me, will eventually, especially the ones that were still subscribed to him, cheering him on and praising him and thinking he was such a cracking bloke and everything, right? They'll eventually find out. It's eventually going to come out. Eventually, surely, slowly but surely, it's going to come out. All the stuff's going to slowly come out. It might take years, might only take a few months. Who knows? But it's eventually going to come out. People are going to find out the truth. Might not necessarily find everything out, but the things that matter will eventually come out, and you'll start to realize some stuff. And not that it will matter anymore, but it will just give you answer. It would give you answers, and you'll be like, okay, yeah, I was right about that then. Oh, that explains why he was like that to me. Oh, that explains why that happened. Oh, that explains why he never fucking put any fresh stuff on his stream. Stuff like that will eventually get answered. That again is a fact. You can say whatever you want, but that is a fact, and you know I'm speaking truth. It is a fact. His brother and his family, bless them, right now, they're trying to hold his mask up as best as they can. Good old Bruce in the family, good old Bruce. But eventually, holes are going to start to appear as time goes past. People are going to find stuff out. People are going to realize stuff, and they won't be able to keep it standing any longer. And then the mask will be unveiled, and you will see the true side, the nasty side, shall we say, of Bruce. It'll all come together. I'm sure there'll be hiding of evidence and stuff like that as time goes by. But, you know, it'll all come out eventually. It'll all come out. There's stuff that I don't even know. I'm sure there's stuff that I don't even know that's going to be a shocker. Where, there you go. It's just sad to have to say these things. But there you go. And I don't want to fucking talk about it anymore. It is a sad situation overall, it is. You're going to link it on Facebook, but you want about the sabotage. You want about the sabotage stream, right? If you're still here, Rad, do me a favor, right? Can you do something for me? Because I want to do this I've been wanting to do this while the guy was still alive, right? But because I was so upset, as you know, of him trolling me off, and I hadn't done nothing wrong. Again, if that unit is still here, and anybody else that wants to talk bad of me, thinking I'm talking bad of Bruce, right? If you go to that sabotage channel where he starts saying I sabotaged his channel, you will see me eventually come on live from the get-go when he opens my mouth on the start of that stream and starts to say that I'm the one that's supposed to be sabotaging his channel. I'm gutted now because I'm like, no, Bruce, I'm not trying to sabotage his channel. I'm hurt. I'm actually hurt. He's trying to say he's hurt on the stream, but I'm actually hurt. And I'm screaming on the comments saying, let me come on. Let me explain myself. Nobody can see my comments as far as I'm aware, or at least he can't, or he can see them and he's choosing not to read them. I don't think that anybody could see them. I'm not too sure. But I'm screaming at him on the comments saying, let me come on, let me explain myself. Let's have a one-to-one and let's talk live and talk this out and bring things down to a level. And hopefully I can explain things. Things seem to have got a little bit cross-wired here, and I want to straighten things out with you. And he's not commenting, he's not replying to anything. Eventually he turns around and goes, "You want to come on, Pete? You want to come on and explain yourself? Come on, you come on and you explain this all to me and be a man and all this sort of thing." Eventually he lets me on. And I start talking, and on that stream, starting sabotage the channel and all that. Adam's going to drop the link for it in the comments or whatever. When I actually come on, at the end of that conversation that we have, and you can see how gutted I am. You can see how fucking gutted I am, right? And I'm trying to explain myself away. At the end of that conversation, you can clearly hear Bruce say, not these exact words, but to the liking of, "Okay, well, we'll just put it under. It's water under the bridge. We'll just forget about it. We'll just start all over again. We'll just be friends. We'll make up. We'll just forget it ever happened, and we'll start all over again." So I thought, okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy. Again, I didn't apologize properly to him. And that was that. That was good enough for me until the next time I could have another talk with him and say my sorries again and explain stuff maybe again. And we could build on our friendship again, because that's what I thought we'd just done. We come to an agreement and we ended it. The very next goddamn stream, this guy comes on with his effing brother, Jason, and they tag team me. He starts going back on himself, doubling down, saying again, "I've sabotaged his channel." And in the background, since we last come off and had that conversation, he's been having a word with his brother Jason about how I've been sabotaging his channel and he wants me taken out off his channel. So you got his brother on one side of the screen, you got Bruce on the other. They're all fucking saying stuff about me. Bruce is disappearing every now and again, and then he's got his brother coming up to the screen going, "I think Bruce has lost it. I really think he's lost it. I think he's losing his mind." When he first did that, I'm thinking to myself, I didn't know how to work, Jason. I didn't know how to what to make of it. I'm like, now, is Jason being a genuine guy right now and telling us right now that there genuinely is something up with Bruce and he's lost it and he agrees with me? He agrees. And he's trying to explain that to me, and then like maybe later me and him can have a conversation and go, "What's going on with Bruce? Because I thought we was friends." But no, he was genuinely taking the fucking piss out of me because his brother had got into his fucking brain, and obviously being his brother, they'd both shook hands on it and gone, "Yeah, whatever, I'll do whatever if you think it's going to help your channel, and fuck this guy off." You know, because he's been having a poke at why you went bought another fucking a brand new upgrade on a new telescope, and you didn't like that, you know. Okay then, and I'll also fuck him off on my channel as well and block him from commenting on mine, which is what he did. You know, that is all there. That is all there for you guys that are trying to say that I'm a bad one, right? That is all there for you guys to go and have a look. It's fact. It's out there. You go and have a look at it. That's the truth. And when you see, because this is what I was saying I wanted to do, I wanted to get my video end to end where I'm talking about Bruce, the very one that apparently upset Bruce, right? And then straight after that video, taking what I've said, try to see where you think I've apparently done something wrong, right? And then watch the sabotage one that Bruce puts up after, talking all about me. I eventually come on, we resolve things. And then the very next stream he comes on after that with his brother, both fucking tag teaming the fuck out of me, saying I'm a bad one, and he's back on the fucking I'm sabotaging his channel again all of a sudden, right after we've just settled the score. And you want to say I'm a fucking bad one? that short you did with the cake, it still makes me laugh. Do you want to know something, Watch Woman? That's the whole reason why I did that. The whole reason why I did that was because I knew people would laugh about it. And at the same time, when I was eating that carrot cake, I thought in my silly head that it's just a piece of carrot cake. I've got this. I can burn this off, no problem. Which I did do. I did burn it off and I did do well straight after that. But then, like an idiot, I started eating more fucking stuff and slopping out because my mind went, well, it looks like in the future now I'm going to be moving and I've got a lot going on in my fucking life at the moment. Again, excuse my French. So I think once we moved, at the time I didn't even know where we was moving. I was still sort of thinking we might maybe move into Kelly's granddad's bungalow at the time. That's what we was hoping. I thought once we move and we settle down somewhere, then I can really concentrate on myself. Because at the moment, while everything's all up in the air and there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of movement in my life, I can't really focus on a diet right now, not properly. So that's and like I'm a lot closer to that now. We've bought a house. We're waiting to move in now. So we're not too far away now. We're not too far away. But that's the reason why I did that short. I was just having a laugh and I just wanted people to laugh with me. You know, laugh at me, laugh with me. Either way, you're laughing, I couldn't care less. It's the same result that I wanted. Laughter, great medicine. The slow motion. Yeah, it's great, weren't it? Do you want to know something though? I got copyright on that because of the Phil Collins. I don't care though. You know what makes me laugh though? People like fucking Dave can get yellow flagged and that for stuff like Afrin. Mind you though, his channel's set up differently to ours, to mine. So I can understand why it would be different. But like it makes me laugh how like I don't like I haven't got mine set up the same way as like someone like Dave has got it. And then I can get like copyrighted. And I'm like, oh, okay. So when I first started getting copyrighted notifications on my stuff, I panicked because I'm like, oh shit, is this company or this music label or whatever that are fucking saying, oh, you can't do that, copyright? Are they now gonna like go into my bank now and take money off me, or I'm gonna get into some sort of trouble now? And as time went by and I realised nothing serious was really happening, I just thought I don't understand why you get copy. I don't fully understand why you get copyright strikes because all it seems to do, is, in my experience, is just leave the fact that it's a copyright thing and it's just stating that you've done a copyright thing under the title of whatever you've titled the thing. No one ever seems to contact me about it. No one ever seems to slap me on the wrist for it. No money, as far as I know, seems to come out my bank for docking me for using that audio or video footage. So it's like, okay, so why are you telling me that it's copyrighted when nothing really seems to be happening? You know, it's like our video recorded in two separate fucking long ass videos. Pretty much the whole concert live of Shania Twain when we went over to fucking see her. And I got copyrighted for that. Nothing's come of it. So what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's stupid stuff. I've never really understood how it works. And Pete's Waffle House. You know what? Let me have a look how many people are on here. This is insane. You know what? A lot of these have got to be fucking trolls now, innit? A lot of yous have got to be trolls. 11 people, no fucking way. It wouldn't surprise me that a lot, because like I said, since the passing of Bruce, I'm like, so like the next live that I go on because of the falling out between me and him, are they going to be like, oh, what's he going to say? Going to start talking about the passing of Bruce and start talking about him. I didn't even want to talk about him from the first place. It's just fucking happened again. Yeah, right. And then look what's happened. Look what's happened. And everyone else, from the Waffle House in particular, look what's happened. Trolls backing your man up and everything, man, and fucking trying to stick it to me. I knew this was going to happen, something like this. I suspected it. I suspected it. I suspected it, man. Yeah. Tribute hook to Dave. I like that. I like that, Watchwoman. I do like that. After a while, you'll see the patterns in your eating and well-being. You know what, Little Wing? I was going to do that anyway. I was actually thinking of doing that anyway. But thank you. It is a good idea. Lemon muffs. Like, oh, Little Wing. Do you know what I'm on about though? The lemon muffins in Morrison's. And they're like, the top of the muffin's cut. There's two in a tray, in a plastic tray. The top of the muffin, where it all puffs out over the cupcake, that's cut off. And then they squirt a swirl of squirty cream on, and then they stick the top of the muffin back on, and it looks like some mad fucking swirly cream mushrooms, couple of swirly cream lemon mushrooms. There's vanilla flavour as well ones, but I don't particularly like them ones. They don't do much for me. But the lemon ones, oh my god, you sometimes get a dribble of lemon curd on the side as well every now and again. Not always, but yeah, fucking banging. Food, it is a good idea, isn't it? It is a really good idea, Mummy Sammy. Lesbian's ideal cake. I need to check in on people, man. Is Little Wing still here? Is that who's still here that I know? Who's still here that I know? I couldn't give a fuck about the lurkers. Could not give a fuck. And I'm not going to get roped into anything else you have to say because I'm done with that conversation. Okay, so do your worst because I don't care. I didn't want Neil and Nige to turn up. No, I know, and I understand that, and I know you didn't want me to turn up, right? But like, where I'm coming from, I hope you understand, is I'd like to think that you don't want us kind of people that want to come and see you to turn up because you're like either you've got something going on, or if you're shy, I understand that you're shy. But I gotta go to the toilet, sorry. I'll be back in a bit. like if you're shy and stuff, yeah, it's like I understand that, but quite a few of us would like to see. I'm sure quite a few people out there would like to see you, just like Neil and Nige did. And it's like that night I was over in Peterborough. Like I said before, I was literally going to go while it was still light as well. I was literally going to ask Kelly, because Kelly kept on asking me, what else do you want to do now while we're in Peterborough? What else do you want to do? And I know confidently that I could have turned round and said to Kelly, excuse me again, shall we go down to the Fens? Shall we go and knock on Dave's door and go and see him? And I'll say this now, and then Dave's probably going to go, that happening, no chance. But one of the daydreams that I had was, it would be nice if it could land like this. It would be nice. Let's say, for example, it's a Friday night or it's a Saturday night, and Dave's got bored again. We're down in Peterborough. We've rocked up at Dave's. He's literally not long jumped on a stream. He's in his little garage or whatever outside. We knock on the door. Deb's, his daughter, whatever, answers the door. We explain who we are. Oh, okay, and all that. Explain everything. Do you think it would be all right with you, and whether Dave would be all right with it, if we sort of like don't even have to cruise on through your home? Is there a way we could go like through a gate or something across the garden to the garage, knock on the door, and then like hi on the stream, like open the door, and he's like, oh no, fucking hell, you know what I mean? Pete, Sarah, Kelly, oh my god, I'm streaming live, like, look who's there and everything. It would be nice. It would be nice for something like that to happen. Like, you know, I've revealed something now that could possibly have happened, but probably not. I don't know, but it would be nice, wouldn't it? Do you see the vision? It would be nice. I'd like to do something like that, and I'd totally like Dave to be okay with that sort of fucking thing. You know what I mean? You know, I'd just like it to be like that. You know what I mean? Like a surprise thing. But I don't know how Dave would go for that. I don't know how that would sit with Dave. You know what I mean? Um, maybe it would be better if like we arranged to like meet up somewhere one of the days, and there's like a group of us. Is Dave still here, by the way? I don't even know. I'm not very social. You see, this is what I remember you saying before, Dave. If you're still there, like I'm sort of the same. I'm sort of the same because like let me give you a bit of back history about me, like speed time. Hopefully, not waffle about things and go off on different tangents. Yeah. So as a little lad growing up in my family home, my brother being a year younger than me, uh, went through the consoles, Atari, Nintendo, Master System, Mega Drive, PlayStation. All I would ever do is go to school, come home, console, go to school, come home, console. When I got a bit older into my teens, going through to my late teens before my mum and dad split up, I had my pigeons, my pigeon shed came along, I got into racing pigeons, started racing pigeons, got into a club. I was about to actually start proper racing my pigeons, but then my mum and dad split up and that all come to shit, right? And I never really went anywhere. It would just be school, come home, play on the computer, listen to music, be in the back garden looking for bugs, or with my pigeons. On the occasion, every now and again, I'd pop out to a schoolmate's on the occasion and stay with them. or sometimes on even rare occasions have a sleepover, but that was more like when I was a lot younger. And then that sort of trend sort of stayed when my mum and dad split up and me and my brother had to move into a flat, which was just up the road from where we used to live. He had his mates coming in. I never really had many mates. So I made mates with my brother's mates. And then some of their older brothers rubbed off on me and became my mates. And it was a good unit. My brother was more drug orientated. I was more of a goody two shoes and not too sure. Dabbled with it, being around that environment, spliffs, weed, pills, acid, all that sort of stuff. Started smoking fags at first, worked my way up to weed, fucking loved weed. Started smoking the 2-sheeters, puffing away, puffing away, puffing away. There would be the occasional bump into a few people that know some fucking people that take class A drugs. Do you want to take a bit of this? Do you want to take a bit of that? No class A for me. You know, despite the fact that, you know, you're always told to stay away from these things in school and stuff like that. And your parents tell, it just didn't sit right with me in the first place. I had sense not to do that. Why would I want to ruin my life on stuff like that? You know what I mean? So I stayed away from stuff like that, the class A stuff, the fucking fuck you up in the crack, the heroin, that kind of stuff. Stayed away from it. Anybody that I found out that was associated with it, I got them the fuck out of my fucking life. Started dabbling in, my brother started bringing pills home, started going out raving, doing pills. And then the other stuff came along like ketamine. And I'm not going to lie, I fell in love with ketamine. I thought it was fucking great because every trip was different. Sometimes you went into cartoon world. Sometimes you'd go into like a Matrix world. Sometimes if the stuff was really good and you took enough of it, you went into a K-hole. There was this one time where I lay on the sofa and everything went completely black. And the only thing that I had to hold on to know that I still existed was everything was completely black. And all I could see in my mind's eye, because my eyes were closed, couldn't open my eyes. All I could see in my mind's eye was this little tiny dot. And I was saying back to myself in a loop, that dot is you. That dot represents you. That is you. If you want to call it, I was looking at my soul or whatever. I don't know. All I could see was this little tiny white pinprick of a dot on a pitch black backdrop. And the only way that I knew that I had that dot was the only thing I had to hold on to in this darkness to know that I existed, that I could see that dot and I could hear myself thinking and questioning, am I alive? Am I still alive? Well, that dot is there. That dot is me. I must still exist. And I can't even remember how I came out of that, but fuck, I did. And I felt slowly started to come around and start feeling better. I could eventually open my eyes and I was like, oh, wow, what a trip that was. And I'd never want to feel like that again because that was fucking scary, I have to say. Probably the scariest experience on drugs I've had, really. And they said to me for time on good weed that you could hallucinate. And I never hallucinated until one day my brother's mate who was doing deals with him, because my brother was doing the 9 bars at the time, put him in the microwave to warm them up a bit, chopping them up. He bought some fucking banging weed home the one day, yeah. And I wasn't using, I don't even fucking know why, but I had a mattress across the 2 chairs in the living room, and that's where I was sleeping. Smoked this fucking stuff with really strong weed, fucking good stuff it was. Like I was in the living room, my mate, my brother's mate knocked the door, opened the door. There was a breeze coming in through the hallway. The man must have been about 10 feet away from me. I could smell the stuff as soon as the door opened. That's how fucking good the shit was. And I remember taking a 2-sheeter, I rolled myself up a nice fat fucking 2-sheeter, smoking away. I absolutely fucking whitened on that, and I was out for the count. So the next minute, you know, when I came to, I'm opening my eyes, and I can hear a conversation going on that way through the doorway, and you can look out through the living room door, and right adjacent to it, in line with it, more or less, was the kitchen doorway. So I open my eyes and I'm looking over towards the sofa, and I couldn't properly see. And for a couple of seconds, my mind saw, no word of a lie, a guy in blue jeans and a white t-shirt sitting there like this. And as he turned to look at me, I opened my eyes in disbelief, thinking, who the fuck are you? I don't know who the fuck you are. And as he turned to look at me, and I sat back like that, he went, in a blink of an eye, puff, he disappeared. And I went, and I realised, I went, fuck, I've just had my first hallucination on weed. I think the only one. Because I don't remember hallucinating other than that moment on weed. And it was only weed that I took that night. And then I turned to the kitchen in disbelief to find out where the voices were coming from. And it was my brother and his mate at the kitchen sink talking and doing something. And I remember saying to him, you know, guess what? I've just had my first hallucination. I could have swore I've seen a guy in blue jeans and a white t-shirt sitting right there. And he just disappeared in front of crazy stuff. That was another interesting trip. Another time when I took ketamine, everything went fucking. I'm looking at one of my brother's mates now, Ian, and I looked at him, and he was sitting there at a good one, but my mind saw him fold his legs in like some sort of a guru, sort of like a shaman sort of thing, and he started to float above the sofa with his legs crossed. And then everything fucking went like Matrix. Loads of fucking stuff started coming down, loads of numbers and writing, and it was mad. It was mad. It was like something out of Tron or something. It was weird. It was really fucking weird. That was another interesting trip. That was one that I was actually going, wow, what the fuck am I seeing? You know, I could really interact with it and take in what I'm seeing, you know what I mean? And it was really intriguing, I remember, at the time. And then we went away to Blackpool, I think it was 2006. We went away to Blackpool to some big, massive rave where a hotel had been hired out. And downstairs was hardcore. My room where I was staying in the hotel was directly above the hard house room. And they'd just open it up at stupid o'clock in the morning and have raves. And I'd go down there, and we took some ketamine, me and my brother, and I had my first cartoon world trip where everything went no word of a fucking lie. Like everything I'm seeing now is a sketch. It was crazy. It was more like the sketch, the sketch filter that you can have on a phone when it goes all white, and it looked like that. It was fucking crazy. I'm looking, and we was talking funny as well. I said to my brother, I'm going to go downstairs right now. And my brother turned to me and he went, okay. And I went, okay. And then I turned and I started walking like some fucking, what's it puppet? You know, like a Thunderbirds or something. I'm walking down, and these hard house MCs are walking past me like the black one. What's his name now? We had there was WizKid, there was Storm, there was another one of ours. The blacker MC's name now that always hangs around with WizKid and Storm. The black one, I can't remember what his fucking name is. Maybe he's fucking WizKid. I can't remember. But yeah, and they could see how fucked I was off on my face, and they're coming down the corridors, and they're pissing themselves laughing because I'm walking like some fucking muppet. Oh, it's funny. Good old days, eh? Never tried cat. Fucking hell, people are still here. It was crazy. It was crazy, guys. It was crazy. Is this even fucking working still? You know what? Let me have a look. I am absolutely fucking shocked that there is no fucking way that 12 people, genuine people, are watching me. God knows what fucking time it is. But on the genuine possibility, because I can't find my words, but if we waffling, you would think I took drugs right now, wouldn't you? But calm down, fucking regroup. I find it hard to believe that there is 11, 12 genuine people that actually want to listen to me and waffle on right now on my stream at this time, early on a Sunday. That being a genuine case, I thank you guys for I don't look for people's music. I don't do what Waffle does and show music or have a laugh or anything like that. It's just me waffling crap, trying to deal with fucking trolls. Have I even got moderators? I know Adam's one. I think Dave's one as well. Yeah. And Joel is one. I think Little Wing should be one as well, to be fair. I think she's pretty straightforward and that. Let me have a look and see if Little Wings. Oh no. Would you in another when I do a genuine YouTube and I can actually make you a mod on the just going straight live on YouTube instead of going through StreamYard? Would you like to be a moderator, Little Wing, or does that not really interest you? Because I trust you, I do. And you're a laugh as well. You're a laugh girl. So it's up to you. Totally up to you, of course. Would you like to be a moderator? That's if you're still here. Do you fancy that? Last new drug. Yeah, Little Wing says last new drug I tried was magic in 2014. It was trending, but I saw people get totally twisted off it. Terrifying, though, and it was dirt cheap. Glad it fizzled out. You know what? That must have been when all these legal highs was coming out. No doubt, Little Wing. When I started to find out all these legal highs were coming out, and you could just get them over the shop counter and stuff like that, I thought, fuck, the youth of today are fucked. Because there's going to be a lot of fucking. It's not good. And I am actually glad, or at least I would like to think that all has fizzled out. I'm going to guess that Little Wing's not even fucking here anymore then. Did she even answer me? Not that I'm trying to beat it at you or anything, Little Wing. You know. It was, Pete. This stuff was a pocket full of magic for an hour. Then, fuck me, what a 180. Yeah. It never really appealed to me. At the time, I was what's all this e-cig business all about? And my mate bought one of them temporary cigarettes that you crack. I think it was a menthol one, and he cracked it and then broke the thing. And then you can have it menthol if you want, or you can have it just standard and just suck the stuff. And I went, well, how do you make it menthol? He says it's similar to little nodules there on what would be the nub. says click that. So I clicked it. Fucking hell, yeah, man. I thought, and I thought, yeah. And I said, so how does this work? Then I was like a little fucking thingy in there, and then you just blow on it, and it turns it into like vape or whatever. And then the mods came along, and I bought myself a mod, and then I upgraded up to a coiling, what you call a coiling, and with the wire and the cotton wool and all that bollocks. And then I think I quit all that around about 2018. I quit vaping and slowly stopped taking fags, and then it all just my smoking and all that pretty much come to a stop after that. And then I met Kelly. Kelly, even though I wanted to go back on weed, and I still kind of do now, what with my job title and everything, like, you know, my job role needs to like not be having like any drugs in you or alcohol. You get randomly pissed and alcohol drug tested every now and again. Getting tired, so my brain's like, and then obviously Kelly not approving of that sort of thing anyway. It's like kept me away from that stuff. Maybe that's a good thing, I guess. So yeah, no drugs like that have gone through my body for at least 8 years ish. So 6 years with Cal. And yeah, around about 8 years, there's not been no fag smoked, no spliff smoked, no drugs, no pills dropped, nothing. There's always something about when Dave buys these new strains of weed and it's 420, and I'm like, oh, bastard. You know. I'll be watching something on the TV and then someone will light a fag or something and bring the fag up into frame. And it'll just do something to me and I'll be like, I know what that feels like right now. I could do with that right about now. But I know if I go and do it, I'll be coughing all over the shop. Spanner her up. Yeah, I'll do it when I'm I'll do it, like I say, I'll do it when I'm like driving around in the car or something with Cal, and I'm just like on a standard YouTube like quick thing. I'll sort that out for you. Like, hey, look, I see it as an honorary logo next to my name on most people's streams, like Dave. I like to have the spanner just to have the spanner. I try to interact and try to intercept stuff, but 9 times out of 10 it's usually met with there's somebody, another moderator has already sorted this problem out, and I'm like, okay, yeah, good. So there you go. Like, I just see it like a good friend sticker next to my name. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, me and him, we're good mates, man. See the spanner? Yeah. You know what I mean? I paid for the new one though. It's like realised that like I'm a good person and all that sort of thing. And I felt like I earned my spanner back. So remembering like he was getting rid of a load of people he needed to sort out. Nothing wrong with that. I understand. Good, clear out. Keep your channel safe. You know, totally understood. I'm gonna add. But if you, I'm gonna tell you what. Yeah, if you could tell me how to do it on live on StreamYard, I'll do it now. But I don't know how to do it on StreamYard. Let me have a little. Let me have a little. Let me try and see what these 3 dots do. See if I can do it. Star comment, delete comment, put user in timeout. Nope, don't want to put her in timeout. Certainly don't want to do that. See, when I start pressing on things on StreamYard, that's when things start going fucked up, man. So I don't fucking try it. Okay. And she said she's not in any rush anyway, so you know, so yeah, another time. Trust me, just remind me though, okay? Remind me, little wing, when you see me on YouTube again. You know, when it's like this, long and thin. What? Not on StreamYard, so you can't do it on. No, no. Oh, so you genuinely can't do it on StreamYard. Oh, okay, sweet. You did that. You fucking did, didn't you? Sorry. I really must say, man, thank you for being up so fucking goddamn late. 120, what's that? 126. No doubt a lot of you have got to be good, wanting to go to bed by now, man. I'm not trying to get rid of you. I'm just like, fucking hell. You've come onto my stream and you're on here still. Am I that much of a laugh? Surely not, man. I ain't even achieved anything on this. It's just running. Hang on. On the stoner, mate, I miss fucking smoking weed, man. Like, I know if I fucking smoke another fucking spliff, that's probably gonna be me sooner or later losing my fucking job because I'd go on fucking sick. I'm pretty sure of it. A prediction: I smoke another spliff. Say tomorrow, for example. I love it. Smoke another one. Smoke another one. Eventually, I get drug tested. I lose my job. Oh, I'm on the dole. You know, with that time on my hands, I am using my dole money to travel and link it up with people when they've got the time, like I had to go over and see them on the train and that. And I don't know how it would work down there, Rob. But if there was ever any opportunity to sleep on the couch or any business like that, man, yes, that's what would be happening. I'd be like, I'll just get the train tomorrow or something, you know what I mean? In the meantime, I'd just come back for a sesh, you know what I mean? Having a few cans or hitting the spliffs hard, man. That's probably what would happen. So as fantastic as that sounds, uh I yeah, definitely would rather keep my lifestyle going the way it is, man. Don't wanna go backwards, do we? Well, that sounds. I mean, you can still have that. I can still have that without the weed. Don't get me wrong. I'm still hoping to come and see some of you guys eventually. I still want that Joel and Adam meet to happen. But just please, no matter how much I say, yeah, go on, give us a bit of that spliff. Don't give it to me, man. Just be cool to be kind, please, because I really do miss it bad. I really do miss smoking weed bad. But sometimes you've just got to give some things up, you know. What? John P's vaping hash and weed. Fucking hell, ads. I miss going that rave, you know, I do. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. There never used to be random piss tests at work. It used to be you have an accident, you have a DNA test. Which stands for drugs and alcohol. But now they've got this new thing now where at any given moment, someone could just get picked out anywhere randomly in the workplace for a random piss test. That's how they surprisingly pick people out that have fucking been taking drugs. And it's worked on some occasions. They actually caught some people out. Somebody tried to forge a doctor's fucking something over, and that got them fucking sacked. Something to do with doctor's note to rightly smoke medicinal weed, something like that. And he got forged, and the gaffers were able to realise the code didn't match up on the sick note or whatever, or a lack of, and it got them caught out. It was brought up in a brief a few days ago, last week actually. Vodka and Bull to survive. Night out. Who remembers Red Square? I used to fucking live on that stuff as a late teen into my early 20s. I used to live off that stuff. Weekend, straight down the corner, off license. Fucking pork scratchings or some fucking cheesy nachos, and a good couple of big fucking bottles of gold bottle Red Square. Love the stuff. And then I discovered Aftershock, and the red one, and then I think it was a blue one, was that came out? But the red one, the original red Aftershock, this reminded me of you remember them gobstoppers that used to get the fireball ones? Yeah, they were in a series with a picture of a guy and a gobstopper in his mouth at the end of the packet. And you had like the sour ones, you had the ice cream flavored ones, and then you had the fireball ones in the red packet. I remember when I took my first swig of Aftershock because of the cinnamon in it. I was like, it's burning my mouth a bit. I'm like, this reminds me of the fucking fireball jawbreakers I used to have in the school as a kid. And I necked half a fucking big bottle of fucking Aftershock. Started burning my stomach out, man. Wasn't a good fucking move. Got right fucking pissed off. Pissed out my fucking head on that. I'd love to, Ed. I'd love to. I'll see you later, Mumsy Sammy, if you've only just gone. If you're still there, just to hear me. See you later anyway. It's on my Facebook. John P. I've met a few YouTubers in Manchester and been to Big Meat in Birmingham, but I usually go where the Music Cat used to gig on my own. Not God bless them. Just I call it to them. Ice cream mango. £15 on the door. Don't tempt me, Adam. Don't tempt me. Tempt me. Oh, want to go. I do want to go, but I can't. I don't think I can anyway. I haven't properly looked in that, but I'm going to assume that I can't. fucking little one, I'd love to. Maybe I can. Let me look into it and I'll get back to you. Because I've got a bit of time, haven't I, if it's the 5th. Margaret, how you doing, Marge? Another one, again, without talking too much about, again, let's not go there again. I'd just like to make a note. Another person that can back me up on that field of things. Okay. Another person that can back me up. Say no more. How you doing, Marge? Whoa, you were the angel hair. Are you getting angel hair, are you? I'm not familiar with them names, Ad. Are these new MCs? Like, you getting I'm listening to drum and bass sets on Facebook now, and I don't even know who the fucking DJs are half the time. And the flyers for events on Facebook, and I look at the lines up, and I'll be like, okay, DJ Hazard, old time fucking warrior, Heist, old time warrior, Andy C, old time warrior. Don't know you, don't know you, don't know you, don't know you, don't know who the fuck you are, don't know who the fuck you are. You've got a fucked up name, don't know who the fuck you are. And you've got a fucked up name, don't know who you are. But most of you are obviously new fucking timers that are fucking killing it, probably with the frog sounds. I don't like the new drum and bass of today, man. It's not drum and bass. It's shit. It's absolute shit. I actually asked Hazard what he thinks of the new stuff of today. And he agrees. He's like, you can't even fucking call it music, mate. You can't. Like, I know fucking Hazard and Heist, who are two of my favourite fucking artists, are good buddies and everything, right? But, like, Hazard's got his own style, and I fucking love it because he holds it down and he makes music. He don't make shit. And then Heist, I always thought up until now, I'm starting to hear some of the stuff that he's coming out now. He can still make sick tunes, as you would expect, because throughout the early 2000s through to up to around about 2008, 9, 10, 11, when things were really getting fucking sick, before everything went digital and come off the vinyl pretty much. Heist was absolutely fucking nasty. His jump up was phenomenal, especially when he teamed up with people like Sensei or Pleasure. Fuck me, was his stuff mental sick, right? And I've listened to a few things that Heist has fucking brought out now, and I'm like, you used to be my all-time fucking jump up hero. Why are you jumping on this fucking new school, new way shit? Dude, you're fucking better than this, and you know you are. So why are you even going there? Well, I could find some fucking tunes. I can't remember the title to these tunes, but I can find a few fucking tunes that Heist has made recently. I'm sorry, you can't call it music. It's noise with some drums to me. Like you'll have some drums, for example, going doom, dish, doom, dish, doom, dish, doom, dish, and then you'll have some fucking weird noise going gong 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 whoop gong 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 whoop, and I'm like, it sounds like some noise that a machine would make in a factory or something. That was just a rough example, but there's just some fucking weird shit out there, and people like Heist, who I would expect to fucking do better, are pushing. They're trying every now and then. They're doing the sick stuff still. They're doing what I always expect from them. But every now and again, they're keeping it with in line with what's coming out today with the new school shit. That is shit. Most of it's shit, right? All these new artists that are coming out and trying to change the face of drum and bass and make it sound absolutely fucking shit. And he'll do a fucking shit fucking tune every now and again that's in line with this new stuff. And I'm like, why are you doing that, Heist? Like, why are you doing that to yourself? Like, I understand do something different because I actually asked him when Drumstep was coming out, why are you doing Drumstep? It's not music. And he just went, and I felt like I hurt his feelings somewhat from the answer I got back. And he was like, oh, I'm just trying something new, innit? And all that. And he's like, just try something new. And I'm like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with experimenting. But Drumstep's been knocking about for a bit now. And just like a few other things that we're knocking about, it's not going nowhere. And as you can see now, as far as I'm aware, not many artists are doing Drumstep now because it's not going nowhere. Because you can't call it music. You can't. It's not really music. It's just speeded up dubstep. You should it's you can't really dance to it, in my opinion. Can't really dance to it. Wouldn't even bear thinking about doing a fucking Drumstep tune. When I had that Dodo thing come out, that I'm like, who's coming up with these things? Who's coming up with these fucking shit ideas, man? You know what I mean? From one waffle to another. I think I've woke Kelly up. Hopefully she's just gone to the toilet, but I suspect in a bit she's going to come downstairs soon and say, you need to get to bed soon because you got to get up early in the morning, which I have really. Holy shit, there she is. Hi. Oh, she will now, won't she, Adam? She fucking read what I said. She just listened to what I said. Hi, babe, you alright? Have I woke you up? Did I wake you up? Oh, by the way, apparently you're my wife. Yeah? Apparently you're my wife. All of a sudden, you're my wife now. Yeah? Apparently we're supposed to be married and everything. Yeah. Yeah. According to some tool. Sorry, unit. Shh. Right. You've been here ages. Oh man. Is my music too loud? That's definite, yes. Hello. A lot of electro noises and beats need to come out of that straight away. I know, yeah, I don't know. But apparently you're my wife now, according to some... Do I call him a troll? I don't know. Some guy that just came on earlier, like, proper defending the fuck out of Bruce. Trying to say that I was slandering him. I mean... Was I slandering him? I don't know, was I? I don't think I was being harsh. I was just saying some things that are true. That eventually, like I say, are going to come. I knew I changed the base on it, but these have got to come out. Where are they? It's not them. It's not them. It's not them. It must be these. Are you electro noises? Yep, yes, you are. They've got to come out. Excuse me. And where's them fucking da 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 da? Where are them? There they are. There's the da 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 da. Right, so they've got to come out as well. So then it falls more in line with drum and bass then, don't it? So then I just got to realign the Dave's vocals on it, realign them so they fit, and then we're pretty much good to go. Because they're fully out of sync at the moment because they're still in line with the original. So that's the end of that anyway. I know you're telling me to get to bed soon, but I really do think that you should at least, because that can be debated as well, I suppose. I was going to say, you find it harder to wake up than me if you stay up for longer. But yeah, I suppose I'm just as bad. We didn't even get invited to a wedding. Neither did I. What the sounds of it. I don't fucking know. It's crazy. It's crazy. It just goes to show that these people that are sent over to come and attack me don't even fucking know me from. Yeah. Cal likes this one. I so wish Cal was fucking recording me earlier when I said, what did I say? She's gone out into the night. That would have been class as a sample. That would have.
Turned on in the video settings. You might want to.
She's gone off into the night.
Can you hear me, Judge?
I can hear you. I think it's a filter.
It is, and I don't know how to remove it.
You carry nice that one. Here's one that I did for Bruce a long time ago. A few years back, and I kept it on here in memory of him. Even though I got it on my Facebook, I have not destroyed this. I've kept it in an honour for him. First Trolls dubstep tune I did for him. The melody's been took off it.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
So, like, I don't think there's another person really other than his brother that used to praise the fuck out of that fucking guy. So I don't even know why people can fucking say. My girlfriend now, who's hopefully still on here, firsthand can tell you how much I fucking gave that guy over the years, over the couple of years I was mates with him. How much I donated to him, though I didn't really need to. Most of the time, really couldn't afford to. And then doing stuff like this for him, I pretty much worship the ground he walked on. A lot of people on the journey that were with me with it in the time I was with him as a mate can vouch for me on that. Let's see what else we got. What I'm going to do is I'll go through all these movie cards and then I think I'm going to call it a fucking night because no doubt a lot of you are peeling off anyway now. And I totally don't blame you because it is getting late. Oh, another Bruce tune. And the Bruce tune that I've kept. This is a remix of what this. I never put this onto YouTube. It was a remake of what I already did. And the idea was I was going to do another mix of this because of the guitar in it. I was going to do another mix of it, mapped in sync exactly like do you know that tune, LK, Carolina Carabella? I like it, you like it too. Girl, this is what we do. It's the way, yeah. I was going to do it like, because the original Aliens on the Moon drum and bass remix I did, actually, I was trying to get it to sound like that, because the guitar in it, like, reminded me of that. So I tried to do it in the first place. Then I thought, it's not working for me. So then I went back to the drawing board and I came out with what I put on YouTube. This now is like a slightly tinkered with slightly darker bass sounding version of it, sort of thing. And the idea was I wanted to do a full vocal version with the whole lot of Bruce's singing in it, the whole lot. But my sample time's limited on this. Not like a computer where you got like proper software and you can just sample the fuck out of anything throughout. You've only got like a 19-second sample time on this, and a lot of that was took up by pretty much the dialogue I could get on here from the tune, and obviously sampling his guitar as well and sequencing that. But I'd done this tune in honor of him. Like, I really thought, and I only found out recently on one of Jason's streams, dedicated to his brother, that he actually did an original version of Aliens on the Moon that I never heard of it before until it was on that stream. I was like, whoa, I didn't even hear this version of it before. Just sound like it, don't it? You get the vibes, you get the vibe. Kelly's been one of my lurkers, man. If Dave could see this now, he'd be pissing himself laughing. See, I wanted the lyrics in there as well. I did take that bit because I just had to put that bit in the tune, but I couldn't fit all the lyrics in. Like I said, I didn't have enough sample time. But if only I could have got all of the fucking dialogue in there, man, that would have been sick. Full vocal mix. Fucking banging. Oh, I've got to go to my dad's. I thought I was going to my mum's. On the moon. On the moon. Take control of his car. Don't worry, we're going to have a joint account. That should sort fucking things out, mate. It's all good. It's all positive, I think, at the end of the day. It's all positive way forward, the whole thing. I won't struggle. Where? Oh, good night then, Marge. Closure's coming soon.
Aliens are
And the mining
and they're mine. Swap.
and experimenting in humans, probably. Love it, man. I remember making that. That's like an unfinished darker take on the tune. But like I said, I wanted to turn into a full on, full vocal, sick thing. Yeah. This is a tune that I tried to make for Dave Waffle in the hopes that he would play it as a intro tune, but I can't get it to sound as good as I would want it to sound. Good night, Little Wing. Thanks for coming on. I really appreciate it, especially for being on as long as you have. Can't thank you enough, you know. Thank you. And I'll see you on the next stream, hopefully. All right. Get yourself some sleep now. Hope you sleep well. What's that? Go do the washing up. Everyone's locking off now. Thanks for coming on, Ad. Bless you, mate. I'll see you on the next stream as well. Really appreciate you coming on as well, mate. It's nice to see you again. Nice to chat with you. Nighty night, Little Wing. See you later, Ad. Good night. Okay, so who are the other 7? Wonder who the other 7 are, Cal. You're one of them. That makes 8. Oh, the Jolie tunes. The Jolie tune. Before he had to go down to Doncaster.
No.
Are you listening?
They're listening.
Who we got left then? Holy shit. Dave's been lurking. You alright, mate? How is Debs even, like, I guess you're not even in the same room then, are you? Are you literally, like, in bed with your phone or something? And she's, like, snoring away or whatever? Or are you still in the garage or something? What's going on? That's mad, that is. I can't believe Dave's still here after all this time. Hmm. Full on jolliness. Wow, screw up. There's this funky tune. I ain't fucking gone back to this for quite a while. And again, I want to do some work on this. I took it off an alert sound off like a notification sound off my Samsung that some of you might be familiar with. So I just made a tune out of it. The old clavinet. And obviously I sampled myself on it. No. Oh yeah. There isn't one, babe. You get funky. They get funky. Everybody funky. I get funky. You get funky. They get funky. Everybody's funky. That's what I think it needs. Break it down. You get funky. They get funky. Everybody's funky. I get funky. You get funky. Take it funky. Everybody funky. Oh. So again, another one that I've got to finish off. What else we got? Unfinished. Some garage thing apparently. I don't know. It's entitled Garage, so we'll see what this is. One 107.2 Silk City, tuned into the Silk Flavor. Yeah, on a Monday. "107.2 with me, Joe Cunt. Yeah, I used to talk like this back in the day. Yes, for some apparent reason, I used to talk like this." Supposed to slag it. I shouldn't have done that really, but yeah, that's what I'm just calling Joe Cunt just for a joke. He isn't a cunt though, by the way. He's probably actually a nice guy. But that's what we used to do. Right, you know, we were young. Need to take a piss out of his voice because we couldn't understand why he was talking like this on the mic. It was really strange. It was just like one of those things. Oh, yeah, that troll dude that came on and started saying that my teeth are like Reese's Pieces and all that sort of thing. There's a copy of that. Robot Rock will be up here. Not too sure what the is. Just gonna go through these memory cards and then I'm gonna lock it off. I'll probably still do the plates as well. I do the washing up as well as quiet as I can, if that's possible, and then actually go to bed, or probably switch this off and just go straight to bed. That's not part of the tune really. I didn't want that there, so I don't know why I've left it in. So just fast forward to the drop. I have no idea what this is going to sound like, so it might be like weird. It's weird. Like that's like a perfect example of what the new school drum and bass is like now. It's like that. That would fit in with like the apparent stuff of today. And apparently the young ones would go, "Fucking hell, man, that's a tune." You know what I mean? Oh, I made this tune with a bass sample off a Heist tune called Iced. I think it's Iced. I just like the sound, so I had to rip it. Can't remember if it's Demolition Man or Iced. I'm pretty sure it's Iced, though, that I took it off. Now we're down to 3. Oh well. Is it really that loud, babe? Okay.
Wait,
Who knows what that samples off? Bongo. There's the sample. I should finish it off, really, to be fair. It's been just another one of those tunes that's been left unfinished, just lying there. A lot of these are unfinished, a lot of them. There's only like, to be honest with you, there's probably only like about maybe, there's probably like about 5, maybe 6 that are actually finished, that I can call finished. I have loads of stuff. This is another one that I made. I think I finished this one. And this is one where it's like, I'm happy with the way it sounds, but I'm not too sure if I was to like put it on a CD and give to someone in hopes that it would get like onto a label. I don't think it would work. I don't think anyone would like it, but I'm not so sure these days now. It's got Platoon.
Top of the morning.
Oh, what's this called now? Napalm. I think it's called Napalm Bass. Hold on. Yeah, Napalm Bass. Because the bass line on this, to me, just sounds like things are just getting fucking burnt up and charred to fuck. It's got that sort of sound to it. Yeah. Do you know what it reminds me of though? That fucking is it Propaganda or Smoking Rhythms? I can't remember what label it is now. But that fight fucking thing that everyone then. Yeah. Let's just fast forward. Yeah, it's a finished tune. It's a more or less finished tune. Yeah, it's a Finish tune. It's finished tune, more or less. I wasn't too sure about that. What's this and what that is? Still got quite a few parts to go through. I don't think I'm going to get through all these. I only don't know if there's anyone still here. How have we gone to 4 now? Ugh. Whatever that was. Don't think we're going to get through all of these. Chinatown. Again, another unfinished track, idea, thingy, whatever you want to call it.
I will bring you down, baby. I will bring you down. I will bring you down.
Yeah, it's well. Dave Loftness House TMB. That must be another copy of that. There's original that well cool. What's this S? Obviously based off that tune I just played. As it dropped. Maybe some. Okay. That's 10. I'll speed through the rest of these and then we'll start again. Okay. Let's just fast forward to the drop. Of sorts. Okay, so next step. That brings us to the end of that. And we've got full cycle. I actually like that full cycle tune. I actually do like this. I just named it full cycle because it reminded me of a full cycle sound. Sort of sounding tune. Fast forward to the drum. Neil Benjamin, that's the cream. Did another tune there as well, didn't I? And this one. Multitude of ideas here. I just sat there on that beat. Very interesting. It's not right. Oh my god, this is my attempt at a naughty remix of Jaden's War. Pretty sure that is off Smoking Rhythms. Mm. There's two versions of it, and that was the one that I just absolutely just slayed the fuck out of the bass and didn't know what the fuck I was doing. There's another version floating around, so I think it's in one of the other menu cards. There's another fucking loads of stuff, as I say, that just. God, where are we? NK Ultra copy, new jump up to another dubstep tune. So that's this new jump up to. Oh yeah, hello Mr. Killer, this is I think. Yeah, so there's that. Loads of stuff that needs sorting out. Loads of stuff that's not just needs work and sorting out. I'm sure. We've done both the menu cards as well. Yeah, thank you. Nearly there. I think I'm going to actually do all of these. I don't know. It's got to be like about 3 o'clock now, surely. So, oh, this, right? This, and again, not to bring him up again, but you know, a lot of the tunes on here I've got like samples from the guy because it's another one of those things that just goes to show that I did praise the guy because he's hearing my music as well. But he started cursing Ace of Space off, and then he deleted the because he was having some sound problems, and he was blaming Ace of Space for causing the sound problems at the beginning of a stream. So then he cut the feed because he was having trouble, and then he deleted what he'd done because of the cursing that he did. But I was quick, and I managed to sample some of the stuff that he said before he completely deleted it. And I don't know if the full sample is on here, but this is what he said. This is the only existing copy of what he fucking said on my computer. So it's nothing much. It's just him saying that Ace of Space is a little fucking shit, basically, and all that. Let me try and see if I can find it in its entirety. So this is the actual part of the sample that I used. It might be all of it, to be fair, all of what I recorded, but we'll see.
Little Ace of Space. Ooh, I'd be so.
So
Little Ace of Space. Ooh, I'd be so afraid if I was him.
I cut the F in
Little Ace of Space.
because I thought, you know, it's going to be a tune, so I would just cut the fucking out and just put F in. But here's the actual. There's 3 samples actually from the actual stream.
Controls. Little Ace of Space is gonna get his ass hacked. Ooh, I'd be so fucking afraid if I was him.
You know, used to talk about getting hacks and stuff. Anyway.
Ooh, motherfucker. Just wait, little bitch.
This is why I deleted it.
Ace of Space YouTube channel has gone far.
I remember all that. Yeah, I kept that. Yeah. And I was gonna do a tune about fucking Ace of Space fucking being a right fucking prick to Bruce and all that, unbeknown to me at the time, but none of the sort was really going on. Like, he was taunting Bruce, but for a particular good reason that I know now why. Like, more or less was as bad as each other, to be fair. To level it. Here's another tune. Gangster style. It's going to do a cool gangster style tune for Bruce. Again, when we was pals. And I thought he was a awesome, fantastic guy.
I just tried to put my fucking foot.
And I've obviously I've pasted over it. I don't know where I've kept the title, gangster style, but that's gone. Oh, hey, is it still on? I wonder if the sample's still on there.
I just tried.
No, I totally got rid of all the Bruce samples off it apparently, so that's not even got Bruce on it anymore. Scary movie. Oh, this is a Jolie tune. This is another Jolie tune. It's totally not even. I've only just started this one. I don't even know where it's going. What to know? If Kenny's gone, who's the other two people that are just floating around?
That's gentlemen.
Not even how I wanted to sound. It's in the making. Yeah, it's most definitely in the making, that is. I'll get around to it. And then you've got another one called Scary Shit. What's so scary about it? I don't know. Scary shit. Let's see what scary shit's all about. Oh, it's dubstep, is it? It's got some weird. Yeah, it's dubstep. Some mad dubstep shit. X. I don't know what the hell X is, but I do know that I did this recently. So it may have a decent sound to it if I've thought I was onto something. Yeah. It's off. I based it off Machete Violence. I changed the bass line. that. I think that was the latest thing that fucked about with. I don't know why this card's not working. Finding out the issue. There's Alan. Don't really want to play that. It's dead, so only because he's got someone from work on it. Just feels weird to play it. Maybe another time. This one, before I let this play, Hazard inspired me to, just like the Machete Violence tune. Hazard inspired me to make this. Me and my mate went out to a rave. Obviously Hazard Devise was there. I'm not sure if it was the Valve Sounds that we went to, or whether it was. I think it might have been Raveology at Club Air nightclub in Birmingham, and for the first time ever that I'd ever seen, anyway, there was a little tiny vinyl shop to the one side. So like you got the stage, the main stage downstairs, looking out to the drum and bass heads, looking out to the what's it, and then to the right you've got like a slope that goes up round to the back. The doors that go out to the Berg Bar outside. And then like off here, it's to the corner, just not too far away from the entrance to the door, but in line in front of the decks and everything. Yeah, like a little record shop, and there was selling Ganja and Players records, and we bought, me and my mate at the time, Tony, bought the promos to Hazard's new EP at the time, and it was that one with the Never Get on the Boat tune, the bom 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 bom. I can't remember what the fucking name of the EP was, but it had that tune on there, man. And after I listened to that EP, every single tune on there, I was like, yo. And I just came up with this. And it sort of like, it just got me in the mood to make this, basically. Admittedly, as well, there's another tune that made me sort of put this tune together as well. It's not all fucking full on Hazard. There's a tune on another tune on, I think it's Radius. I think it is actually. I think it's on Hazard's actual fucking label, Radius. I can't remember who does it. I think it's D3D that does the tune. You know that tune that goes doom 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 doom. No, it's not that tune. Over there, them two tunes anyway. What made me want to put this together and make it. this has been floating around on my fucking memory card for years. Like, I think Tony even knows about this fucking tune because this tune got made when I was still hanging around with Tony. That's how long it's been. Like I say, this got made not long after I'd been out to that fucking night out uptown. And I was like, yeah, I'll go down it. And I just went in and I tried my best to make something decent sounding. And I just come up with this. And again, because it's coming through the TV, we don't do it half justice. If that. You got to listen to the bass and everything, the sub bass and. I don't remember putting that in. I don't remember putting the Reese in. Don't remember putting that Reese in, but anyway. Another one that's got a work shoot person. This is. I was looking for a remix to come out of this tune, and I never never seemed to come into fruition. And if it does exist, I don't know about it. So I decided to try and sort of do a backhand, a booty leggy myself with it. Oh no, it's not what I thought it was. It's not. What's this? No, it's not. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Oh, hang on. Sorry. That was Dave McBlay. That was from Dave McBlay. But anyway, back in the days when he was my team leader on overseas, that's how far back that goes. But this is what I was trying to do. Getting raw, so the bullets got a flame in my eye. Sent this special dedication to my chocolate man. Waiting for a remix to come out. Never came out. Wow. I've never heard it. I think I've done another. And I've obviously done another take on it here because this is also called Raw Remix. So let's see what I did on this one. I obviously sampled the thingy. Doesn't seem to be anything else. Oh, there's a drop. There's a drop. Clearly done off the Umbongo tune. Okay. Okay. Oh, Generation dub. Generation 2. Let's have a listen to Generation Dots. Oh. Generation Dub and Generation Dub 2. Oh, sorry, it doesn't say generation. It says regeneration dub. Yeah. Oh, God, we'll go to bed in a bit. I haven't got any training. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, okay. So it'll be fine. So, okay. What we call the sunlight. Is it really the sunlight? Nobody really knows. No one thing though. That light that's coming off the sun is not the same as what I used to see years ago. And it's only been apparent since 2020. And I dropped it. What's this? Regeneration 2. So we look at this thing. So we look at this fucking piece of shit. Let's have a look at this piece of shit. Oh. Okay, starting off the second. Okay, let's see. Fast forward to the draw. Oh. Oh no. That's terrible. What? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. And that was a new artist. Pick one. New tune coming out for 2024. Oh yeah. The kids were fucking with it. No, okay, so there's that one. Probably danger. Yes, we can. Moving Scooby Dooby Scooby Dooby Doo. Shabba Dabba Doo. Shabba Dabba Doo. and put in the memory card in the memory card slot provided. Oh my god. My attempt at doing a remix of Blackbeard totally unfinished. Put up some cowbell. Bit of cowbell, bit of cowbell. And again, it's one of them tunes where I couldn't fit absolutely everything in that Riblet says. So, I gotta work with it. There's actually more of that sample. I've got it all the way down to England because it's about to go down in this motherfucker or whatever he says. And I've got to figure out another way to get all the little bits. Because I want the, oh, hello, hey, yeah, my name's Maxwell, dude. I want that conversation sample in there as well. But, yeah. Maybe one day I'll figure out the AL Studio, whatever the fuck it is that I've got on my phone. And yeah, there you go. So it's a little on its slot. It's floating around like a piece of driftwood. You've got Dark Side Bass, and you got Jolie tune, Copy, another Bruce tune, The Dark Side. Do you remember his podcast that Bruce was doing? The Dark Side. Hello, welcome to the Dark Side Podcast. That was another good thing that I watched it. Even after he fell out with me, I used to watch them. Every time he did one, I'd go over and watch them. Because I found them very interesting what he had to say. So
We live in a very weird world.
I don't think he ever got to know about me doing this. I think I was gonna make it really, really fucking awesome, and even though like obviously drum and bass were his thing, and surprise him with it once I'd finished it. It's all in bits though. Another one that I've got to finish. Still, like, even after everything's said and done, still want to finish these Bruce tunes off him. Just because he passed doesn't mean that I've lost a passion, you know. Despite what I've heard and know about him, it's not going to stop me, because of how I felt when, again, he's not a completely bad guy. He just had anger issues, pretty much. He just had anger issues, and maybe some other things going on that I don't fully understand. But, yeah, but he weren't completely bad. You could see that. You know. Time Travel? Was that one? Yeah, that's that one. And then the Wednesday's tune. Because I never, because like I suggested doing Wednesdays, and for about a year I kept suggesting it to him, and I never did it, and then eventually he did. Took about a year or so to finally start doing them. There's nothing else on there like that. Yeah. Oh, the other Jaden thing, the other Jaden War. So I don't know if this one's shit as well, or if this was the one that I was really working on. But it says 2017 there, so that's when I last fucked about with this one. Let's go to the drop. This must have been like the actual one that I was properly working on. Yeah. I can see what I gave up. Currently, let's see what these are. And then these are the last two. These are the last two cards, and I'm just gonna go after this. Okay. Oh. This is honestly, this is. I think this is just a fuck voucher. Yeah? Actually, I do like it. You know, don't know why, but it's got a bit of groove in it. Not sure about that though. We'll have to change that. I'll come back to that another. So it's just so many things that have got a little bit of potential in them that could be like tidied up and stuff and just made something decent out of, you know. Start something, never really ever get anything finished. Real monsters. What's this? Real monsters. It sounds like it's going to be a scary one. I think what we will see. Oh no. It's got the alien sample in it. I think it's aliens or aliens 2. Yeah. I know what this is. Yeah. Oh, experimental elemental.
Not the opposite of monster. They're real ones, but there are.
He's still there, elemental.
Yes, there are. Yes, there are. Monsters.
What's that one? What's this? Did we already do this? I think we did. We did. Why am I loading it up again? We did. I just remembered we did. We did. Let's move on to the next. Yeah, need to move on to the next memory card. I think. No. We are done. Just gonna check to see if your base is just a baseline. I think it is. Did I do a little project in there? I think it is just a base sample, to be honest. Oh, fucking hell, I did. Paste some track down, see what we got. I wasn't going to bother, but fuck. Okay. Potential. Yes. Okay. Sometimes it's worth going into stuff just to see if I've tucked a little nugget in there. See, they say trolls, but I don't know if it's an actual trolls or this might actually genuinely be the actual original trolls in its entirety. I don't know. Because I remember deciding to leave it on there. Why is it? You see again? Why is the? Oh, I must have been doing a remix or something. Okay. Very well. So that pretty much wraps up that fucking Bularks. So yeah. I'm shelled. Good night. I'm going now. It's just a shame. Okay, and now I'm going. That's if he's still here. So if he's still there in a minute, and anybody else that genuinely wants to watch me that I know, thanks for staying on for so goddamn long. And probably see you in the week, if not the weekend. Do another stream. Really do need to get back on this streaming, Larky. Definitely. I'm gonna see what sleep I can get while it's still dark. So, see you later then. Also, I'll put these headphones up there before they get broke. I'm finally going to go to bed and get a moaning off the missus, probably. But, yeah, you good. Good night. Bye bye. Took Pip. All up.